What up, UKG? Hello, hello. And there goes the music. What up, MJG? We got the Masters Cup 150 Group A today. And, yeah. We got some facts. There was just a few things I wanted to set up quick. And, I was a little bit behind. Originally, we were going to do noontime here in New York. But we started an hour earlier. And I got tired. And now I look outside. Got a couple inches of snow out. So there's that. Let me just make sure I have the right logos. Because I did KSL before. Okay. So, to start things off, guys, we have an interesting one. The players we have today are Baby Marine, Demi, Alex, and Solar. Oh, as well as Ender. Ender PH. The Philippine Zerg. This one could be wild. A little lopsided with Solar in there. I'm not gonna lie. But Demi's pretty good. Ender's they're all pretty good. I'm not gonna say a single one's not. I'd say Alex is the underdog of the bunch of them. But he made it to Group A, so there you have it. Alex is a good dude. And yeah. We're gonna give it just a minute here and get some people in and we'll get started. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm gonna take a look at Twitter. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna mute. Morning stuff. All right, here we go. We're going to start out with Baby Marine versus Demi. And I have to make my list here to keep track of everything. All right, make a little notepad. Oh, I should just open Excel for this. So these are all best of twos. No opponent veto. So you basically either have 2-0-1-1-0-2. It's, in other words, it's point based. I'm just setting up something here. It's going to be kind of annoying for me, but I can do it. Let's see here. Match. Got a little spreadsheet action going on. Little spreadsheet action. So I got the scores and stuff to keep track of everything, just in case. OSC and 150 Group A scores. Now, wow. Wow, you're on a 30 stream watch streak, Gene. So that's crazy. That's crazy, Gene.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
TKL, thank you for the Raiderino. Hope you had a good stream. And you have a good day today. We're about to do the OSC Masters Cup 150, our first match of the day. And we have in the upper left-hand corner of Maganatha in the red Terran SCBs. Give it up for Baby Marine. Got to switch the colors. His opponent in the bottom right in the blue. Give it up for Demi. Used to be on Matcherino. This is a... It's going to be a good one, I think. Baby Marine has been improving quite a bit over time. Demi always, you know, always would have the memes of old... MDR La Science do timing. How you doing, Turbo Bichet? I apologize, TKL Raiders. I don't speak any French. No part... I don't even know how to say it. Gene Sim, how do you say... Hello, Gene Sim could help me out. Yeah. Big thank you to TKL, though. I hope you had a good stream. And what was TKL casting today, by any chance? Was he still on from Wardy, or... I'm just curious. But anyway, it's a pretty standard opener. Demi, generally speaking, ZVT-wise, Demi's pretty standard. Baby Marine, obviously, you can pull some cheeky stuff sometimes. But Demi will on occasion. And I'm curious to see in this patch, too. He goes mutus. So the French for meow wow is meow wow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's not what I meant. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Close enough. Okay. You think it was Wardy's tournament, Xavier? Yeah. And Macron. Oh, jeez. It's because he waited for Baby Marine to stop being AFK, so he gave up. Nah. Yeah. Don't I hear that. Oh, welcome, guys. Little Reaper harass. Oh, Reaper is going to get his Zergling. Will it get two? That Reaper's putting in the work. Baby Marine not messing around. Damn, Baby Marine all up in there. Let's see the build. He's going for ECC, probably Cloak Banshee. We did see Baby Marine earlier in the Masters Cup, I believe. It's been a little bit since I casted some of the qualifiers. I do believe he did do a little bit of some BC shenanigans, but more than likely it's going to be Cloak Banshee. Hey, what's up, Foxer? Foxer. How you doing, broski? Yeah, it's all stock standard. Reaper didn't really get a delay on the third, but still getting his Zergling something. Oh, but losing the Reaper's rough. He gets the creep tumor. In my opinion, that's not worth it. It's the creep tumor. He's going to have energy again. Delays the creep spread, sure. But is it really that consequential when you lose your Reaper? I don't think so myself. C'est la vie. Whoa, chat. Monka S. Monka TOS. I mean, not really. I'm just saying, it's kind of getting a little weird in here. Alright, anyway. Hellions diving in, not to their doom, but do take a blow to the face. A little face blow to the Hellions, but he has to be careful. He's taking a little health. Baby Marine does. His Debbie's getting more queens. We got Cloak on the way. First Banshee finishing up our second one. Likely to come as well. It's just 3cc Cloak Banshee. Hellions going back home. We're going to join with more. And the Banshee number one. Banshee number one going out for some harass. That's the Overlord going down. Demi basically droning it up, queening it up. Getting to 9 queens. No, 8 queens. Close enough. Pretty standard. Alright. The first Banshee going out too. Baby Marine's trying to set it up, so... Alright, yeah, he's just gonna deny creep on the right. Try to break into the left or center. And harass, but the layer's just done. Spores are finishing up. The Cloak Banshee's not really gonna... More than likely not gonna get stuff done, but it's really about defending on one or... It's about defending on both sides, ideally, is for the Zerg. And then from there, you know, it's game on. All right. Interesting. A little different on the racks count and timing, but you have the reactors getting built, etc. Just a whole lot of nothing going on as far as anything but macro. Missile turrets going up. In case of mutas, and Demi is a Zerg player who does like mutas, and speaking of which, I believe we're going to get there. First time, and he's, yeah, Demi, it's the first time you've seen Demi? Yeah. Absolutely, Eddie. I'll thank you for the follow, Horror 39. Demi has been around forever. I will say I've been casting Demi for probably, even when he's a little less active, every so often you'll see Demi throw on a Twitch stream. It's been a long time since I have. But he's the #1 Indian Zerg player, #1 Indian StarCraft 2 player for that matter. Really cool player. He does love his mutas. He does love his Ling Bane. He has some really cool builds. But yeah, like Eddie said, he's been around for quite a bit, and he has made the OSC Hall of Fame. Funnily enough, he's not quite on the stats for this, but he's played in so many OSC events. It's ridiculous. Amongst other things, but yeah. Demi's always been a bud. I actually reach out to him for some things, because I've always been a big Demi fan. As much as you'll frequently hear me whine about Zerg, it has nothing to do with balance. It has to do with me being bad at the video game. Personally, when I'm playing, so. And the frustrations therein that lie. Or the fact that even when I play Zerg. Alright, nice tank staging from Baby Marie. Pretty decent. I mean, it's a good map for it. Muda's coming behind this. How you doing, Happy Stance? What's up, guys? Hey, guys, this is the OSC Masters Cup number 150. As the 4th hatch gets decimated, Hellbats have arrived. We got our 1-1 coming from our Terran man as he goes into Drilling Claws. Still 5 racks. 2 factory. Not going for his 4th base just yet. But here comes the mutas. We have some Marines to defend. No medevacs. Oh, that missile turn's going down. Or is it? Not bad, actually. Good defense from Baby Marine. He pulled just in time, but he's going to start losing some workers. Some are going to bleed out. Oh, if he denies the upgrades, this could be huge. Losing either of the +1s could be debilitating for the Terran. Nice denial on the base. Demi forced to take the bottom left. How you doing, Psychons of Maganatha here. Large, but kind of awkwardly staged bases. Well, I mean, obviously you got to get rid of the Zelnaga Watchtower to take gold. By killing the cooling tower here. Drops down, creates the rocks, and you got to kill the rocks. So Demi's forced to take this base. And attempt this. 4 CC, about halfway done for Terran. I know I sound like a little rough today. Got a couple inches of snow. How you doing, Javier? Another OSC. Oh boy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see here. Oh my goodness. The muta just decimating bunker. Oh, Widowmine doesn't really get too much. We'll see. This one's a little bigger, but it's all Zerglings, not Banelings. Here comes the Thor. 3rd base is absolutely devastated. Thanks for the follow, Javier. Forgive me in pronouncing your last name. I'm just going to save myself the embarrassment. Also, he originally used to go by the ID Demi Love. Yes, he was Demi Love. Big true. I'm forgetting. He's been around long enough where boomers like me start to forget little details. Eddie is one of those guys, by the way, that seems to have a hell of a good memory, other than looking stuff up. From my observations, Widowmine's getting some damage. Either way, it's good if it's the Banes or the Mutants. It wasn't all the Banes. Demi did split some off of Baby Marine. Looks like he's in rough shape, guys. I'm not going to lie. But I'm a 3cc Terran. Not insulting him, it's just funny. We've all been there. That anybody that plays Terran knows. But it's technically, worker count-wise, there is a chance Baby Marine hangs in this. But, I mean, with the amount of mutas, the upgrades... The 2-2 is good, but we got 2-2 on the way, but +2 flyer attacks can be pretty deadly. Only one Hellbat left to tank. We get some Widow Mines, the Thors. Going to be helpful. The only downside is Thors aren't so good against Ling Bane. They can't tank the Banes. Thanks for the follow, Athila. Welcome, guys. I mean, yeah, they can tank a bit, but... Oh my god, the Widow Mines, the Thors, the medevac goes down. Will the Thor be saved for the moment? Living up to the name. But he dies right after... What? Look at that micro! Oh my god, getting every ounce of damage he can. Down to the last drop. That was some sick micro for a second. Only thing more wild would be if he dropped the mule up on the... in the mid-ground staging there. Hey Marco, what's up? I too have today off. That's why I'm casting. Tomorrow's in-office day, and I'm looking at not a lot of snow compared to winter, but it got worse than I expected it to. Third CC goes down, and there's a third. That fourth base became a third. In production for Baby Marine, trying to hang on. He's literally clinging on for his life. He's not a Klingon, but he is clinging on. You know, you guys might not know this, but some people have a nickname for Baby Marine. That's Michael Dorn. Okay, nobody calls him Michael Dorn, but okay. Anyway, suffice it to say, this is going to be a tough battle for both. I mean, really, Demi's got quite the numbers. Both of them do. It's the Banes, the Lings. The splits are kind of there, but the left side not going as well, and even the right side eating a lot of the Banes. I don't know. I think Demi might just have this in the bag. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's looking kind of rough. With all respect to Baby Marine, I think we're on a little bit of copium here. Quote Vindicta, it's Smoge on the water. That's what it's looking like. Demi looks like he's just in a pretty commanding position, though he's taken some massive blows himself. He's at 81 thrones. Going to Flyer Carapace for his mutas. The only fascinating thing is he's still on layer tech. You gotta hand it to him. I mean, Demi's probably not been playing as much actively until this. But I've seen the man make some hella good transitions to the late game. It's just the amount of pressure Baby Marine did with his build. That's an absurd amount of mutas. We're at 22 so far, and a lot of Banelings. One Marine makes its way in there. His name is Jim. And Jim looks like he's going to have a very slow and painful death as Demi gets in and gets a little run by. There we are, guys. And we're going to get into the next game here in just a moment. First, I'd like to just say, do me a favor. Check out the Online Sports Championship at OSCEsports.com. You can get some beautiful merch. I would be wearing the jersey, admittedly. I think actually I'm starting to lose a little weight. It'd probably fit okay now. It's a little tight on Dave now, you know. At my age, gaining the old freshman 40 at 40. Except for the freshman 40 is more like 40 years old. And that's the kind of weight you put on. Sometimes, you know. Anyway, let's get into game number 2. I'm just going to mark that on my spreadsheet quick. Map 1 score. Let's get into game number 2. I will have to run in between sets. I'll wait before. quickly to get some water. I got my coffee here, but I'm in need of some H2O. It's actually a best of 2. Here we are, so that means 2 points. It can either be 2-0, 1-1, or what have you. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Ultra love this time. This man really is hoping to get a point. He's red. He's Terran. It is Baby Marine. His opponent in the upper right-hand corner in the blue Zerg SCVs. Give it up for Demi, up a point. As Eddie said, formerly Demi Love, a Southeast Asian champion. At times, a hella good Zerg player. Baby Marine's also pretty good, too. I think he could have done a few things a little bit better, obviously, but I think Demi was cooking that game. He had some really good defense. Baby Marine was getting right in his face. Demi held and was able to scale, even as much as Baby Marine was going into counterattacks. He kept killing the third base. That was pretty good stuff. All right, that being said, guys, just a standard opener again. Demi kind of just poking out. Not really looking for proxy racks. It's not too common we see proxy racks these days, guys. What I would love to see is in Esports World Cup or a larger tournament. It's going to be an unpopular opinion. I would love to see Clem just one time in a tournament. Or every so often throw in a cheeky build like proxy 3 racks, right? We don't see that as much in the pro, but like as good as Cyril is at scouting, I feel like he can get away with it probably one time because you never expect Clem to do it because he never cheeses, right? You might change up the build here or there, but even there, the build order variance isn't quite. There were Baby Marine, he might pull out something maybe on occasion, but usually it's more, you know, build order variance. Pretty solid macro player though. It'd be so unexpected from our man Clem. I'm just saying, like even some of these tournaments that the MMR levels here. I do think even in these tournaments, a little cheeky cheek build could throw off any opponent. And the reason I say that was Demi's scouting path. Like he said, the second Overlord here. Really, he's just kind of looking for 2 racks Reaper or something like that initially. The third hatch goes down a little bit later. Simply because of the, I mean, it was a metabolic boost opener, so it doesn't really matter. We did lose nothing on the Zerg side, or we didn't lose the Reaper on the Terran side, so. I will say, we do have a little bit of difference here. It's not quite a very fast 3rd CC build. We have double gas saturation. We got that tech lab coming. This could be a couple things. Could be Hellbat Marauder. We don't see the armory going down yet. We have that gas banking up. It could be Battle Cruiser operational. Demi's a terrifying guy to go BC against because the Spire finishes earlier. It's cheaper. Like, it's faster to build. It's cheaper. It is going to be concussive shell. Well, where's the armory? If he forgot it, that'd be rough. Okay, he's going for the Viking. He's doing it. It is likely to be Hellbat Marauder. Lest we forget the armory. Nope, there it goes. Everything's pretty well timed. He's got the Viking to deny some Overlord scouting. There's a lot of Overlords present on the map. Some are closer back home. It's likely to be Viking, Medevac, Liberator. In that order for the starport. But if you can hide this build... Okay, Overlord's coming in. Viking going out. Uh-oh. He doesn't know where the Overlord is. Okay, now he's going to go poke around. He sees it. Because you need to deny this build. Oh, they had a pause. These games were played from replay, but we don't know the score, so it's like live. We got Stim going after. He cancels the Stim. Very astute play from Baby Marine, because the Overlord saw it producing while I was there. Alien's going across the map at the Reaper at first. Demi waiting for the 3rd Marauder to come. And is going to pick it up with this army. Aliens and Reaper going to push again. Baneling Nest coming. I think Demi senses something is up. Something is amiss. There's no There's no layer. All right. The Hellbat Morph is going to go in and a surround on the Queens. The Marauders coming in to hit. Oh my god, the medevac. Baby Marine threw his medevac. No. The Viking lands add some DPS, but that medevac is crucial to keep in. The Liberator coming in. Queens are getting pretty well damaged, but we're starting to lose a lot of our units. The medevac's important to keep the Hellbats and the Marauders alive. One Marauder falls. The second one looks like it's going to fall here in a second. They're good for killing the Queens and slowing down the pace. Well, I will say, that was 7 Queens lost, but was it worth it? 3rd CC just now coming down from Terran. It looked like there was a lane run by, and I missed that. There was. 3 SCVs fell. Wait, when were these games played? I don't... In the last couple days or so? Question mark. The world may never know. We do it like that so the players can schedule times, so different time zones. We have different matches, and it allows us to cast it at different times. For me, I'll be honest, like, you know, I'm working, so some of this stuff's tough. Whoa, Hellbat Marauder into mech. What are we watching? Hellions poking and prodding. We got vehicle plating coming because he has the armor. He goes, you know what? We're going to mech it happen after this. As we have 4 gas well, almost 4 gas saturation. No, lost the 3 SCVs earlier. 4 drones dying is pretty decent. Demi trying to get a 4th base up, and he's going into 1-1 but no layer. Honestly, mech may be pretty decent in this situation, guys. Did Demi ever get the layer? Yeah, he did get the layer finally, but albeit quite a bit later. Okay. This is where Baby Marines want to be cautious with these Hellions. Right mag field accelerator being researched with infernal pre-igniters, so we are going to have blue flame Hellions or Heck Bats. It's likely to be Hellion Cyclone. Has some Widow Mines out, the Spire's coming. Great job by Baby Marine denying the creep, but at the same time, Demi was playing very safe. Yes, it's... The reason is, it's as though they were played live, guys. So, nobody looks at the results. Eddie, nor myself, OSC, nor me. So we're in for a surprise just like you. Captain Zimix, you understand that now? That's the reason why. We don't cheat and look at the results. So everybody's in for a surprise. Because why the hell would you want to know the results of your own tournament if you couldn't do it? It just makes, for all intensive purposes, it makes things easier for us. I'd like to see another armory come down eventually, so we got a Roachborn coming after that. Spire is finishing up. It's likely to be Mutas. Hence, we have another Viking. A couple Cyclones are out. Magfield's about to finish. We could make Hellbats after, but we want to kite Banes, etc. Some Triple Hooks just now started. Infernal Pre-Igniters did finish as well. And that is going to scare the bejesus out of Demi for a moment. Oh, but the Banelings get some good connections, and the Cyclones even are trapped. Youch, I don't think those were the trades we were looking for on the Terran side. Demi had 78 workers. Wait, is he still building Marauders, or did one accidentally come out? I think one just accidentally came out. That's actually kind of decent. If you had a couple Marauders, you know, having the concussive shells to slow down units. Could be A-OK for Terran. A little weird, but I mean, he opened with it. Not so much against Ling Bane, but like... the Roaches coming up, the Queens. Hell, even something to buffer Banelings, but you don't really have medevacs with this kind of play. We got Drilling Claws coming, so... we are starting to see some Widow memes. And I actually kind of like that, sprinkling in some mines on the side of Baby Marine. Thanks for the follow, Demaccio. Welcome, welcome. It is reminiscent of my Zerg games on Brood War, muteds in every game. Yeah, exactly. Javier, you're a big Brood War guy, huh? I grew up on Brood War, but I don't understand how, like, admittedly, we were way more casual about it. That chain boomerang thing, yeah. The Durglaves, the Talons, whatever they were called. Brood War mutants do hit differently, for sure. But now mutants come out faster, the Spire's faster, which means upgrades can come out faster, and it does add a little bit of a variance to StarCraft 2 now. A long time ago when you didn't have hair yet. 20. I was... How old was I? 14, 15, 16 when StarCraft 1 came out. And I used to be a Warcraft 2 player before. We mostly played... Like, back then, I don't remember a true ladder being out. But we used to play the original, because you could, So some of my friends didn't have the game yet when it first came out. And we do the spawning, there's an installation for spawn. So you didn't have to own the game to play multiplayer, but you have to have a friend host the game. You do miss being younger? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Ravagers, but I do like the setup. Look at all these Widow Mines. Mech's so good, though, at efficiency. Let's take a look. But, I mean, Baby Marines traded out a lot. Still, Liberator's getting some work in as well. And, it just takes so heckin' long to make mech units. Behind it, the Muta's getting a lot done. The Liberator actually a little helpful here with the Cyclones back home. So that's been therein lies the problem. No, Baby Marine, pull back. Oh, wait, the Widow Mine's on cooldown, that's why, but he still should have baited back. He's trying to buy time for the Widow Mine, and the Widow Mine will get the kill. The injures. Wow, look at that. Cyclone survived with just 1 HP. Ooh. Heck, in Windows 11, I gotta disable some of this nonsense since I redid my PC. Baby Marine's micro sticking in, yeah. Well, he took a lot of blows, so he lost his third base to the Mutas. It's not his macro is not horrible. It's the fact that, well, these Overseers are going to be coming out here. Widow Mines, will they finish in time before the Overseers come? The answer is yes for 1. Will we get yes for 2? And another one. And another one. Do we get another one? We will. No, we won't. Oh, just in time. 2 more go down. And the final one... Well, actually, it was just nothing. Hellions going in yet again. Baby Marine actually doing decent jobs at getting little bits of damage here and there. It's not ideal when you go mech, but still 10 workers, not too bad for 4 Hellions, some Lings. Oh my god, that was so close. The Carapace literally saved those drones by the skin of their tendrils. Love the cheeky little Baneling right here. I don't think it's going to do too much. Ooh, 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 ooh. Here come the Ventral Sac Overlords. We're going to see some Roach Ravager pick up drop micro, I'm assuming. Widow Mine's activated and goes down. A little bit late transition to tanks, but we do have vehicle weapons. +2 on the way. Okay, Baneling goes down. Widow Mine's shown. Revealed. These Widow Mines in the center could potentially get some damage, helping the counterattacks be a little less frightening for our Terran. Oh no, the 4th base goes down. Baby Marine is perpetually kept 3 bases. Beautiful corrosive vials on the Liberator, the back end of it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got ourselves a Hellion run by part 69.420. The Hellions will be taken care of. Adrenal glands in the way. We got Hive Tech. We got range attacks +2 coming for Demi. That vehicle weapons trying to get out for Demi. The army supply is pretty close, but Though Baby Marine has a decent worker count. It's just, again, he's on 3 bases. He's mining out. He might have to land his main base in the linear 3rd base location at 6 o'clock. Queen gets sniped, but here comes everything. Going to attack. The Widow Mine's even getting picked off for the moment. It's a drone BQ. Roast drones, anybody? I hear they taste like salmon, but I don't know. Someone told me that. I think it was Tychus. 19 drones fallen for Demi. He's down to 64 workers, but he's got a bank, so that's going to mean more army or more drones. Or a combination of both. But he's getting to a point where he's going into +3. And we basically just have to turtle up as the Terran for the moment, other than little run-bys. If he gets some good tank staging and some good positions otherwise, it's basically what he's going to need to do. Not a lot in terms of defense in the natural, but that... Hellion run-by going over here. Those are just changelings. The remaining infrastructure that's left, the gases, the missile turrets, being taken out. The few remaining SCVs over there, 4 SCVs full. Okay, we're gonna have a 4th base going, part 2. Over yonder. The siege, it's gonna be hard to bust. It's a lot of tanks. Demi taking a little bit of a ballsy engagement, I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, we're unsieging everything. I think we overestimated our... Well, Corrosive Biles take out a couple tanks, but... a lot of the tanks not sieged. Oh my god, the tanks on the high ground. Demi! Suddenly in some trouble here. He's gonna have a lot of roaches coming out. But I don't know, roaches against tanks, some Vipers coming or not. He didn't get Microbial Shroud, so I'm wondering if that Demi... Like Vipers, you can parabomb the tanks, which could be good. But with a good split up and good staging, you should be alright without abduct on tanks now. Vipers are still good. It's a massive... In my mind, it's a massive nerf to Zerg. In situations like these. Hell, even in bio games. Ling run-by attempted at the 4th base, but guess what? There's a planetary and it's just Zerglings. They might get some workers with the adrenal glands, but they ain't no, they're not taking that out. And it looks to me like Baby Marine is going to take it. So the score is 1-1. These are, again, kind of best of 2s. Hold on. Just want to do this as X format. How are you doing, DiMaggio? So this will keep it going. We're going into our 2nd set. Thanks for the follow, Turbo Bichet. Turbo Bichet. This one is going to be a wild one because Baby Marine is back at it again, but he is going to really have to punch up. Erebus, what's up? Yeah, I mean, well, you still could use it, but my point being, it's a combination of Blinding Cloud and Microbial Shroud, but realistically, it's the same way you deal with tanks. It's hard when you're playing against Mechanical Man into it, but, you know, it's finding that kind of 360 surrounder coming in from 2-3 angles and then having units kind of debate the tank shots beforehand. So you can get that wraparound in the tanks with Zerglings. Tank's worst nightmare. Ironically, easier said than done sometimes, but Baby Marine versus Solar. I did say I'm going to grab some water. Welcome Erebus as well. Give me just a minute. And I am going to put my AFK screen up just for there. This is the OSC Masters Cup 150. Partially sponsored by me, but the reason I put this up is it's better than just staring at a blank screen. Korea is usually a little different. And I am back. A lot of it's the player base. Are you guys ready to get into it? Game number 1, Baby Marine Solar, right now, right here. Right here, right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Woof! Boys and girls spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. From the Falcons. Team Falcons are Korean Zerg player. It's not a best of 3. It is Solar. An incorporeal. His opponent in the upper left from Streamer Zone. In the blue, we got a Baby Marine. Back at it again. We actually recently, across servers, the season started out with higher requirements on NA, at least yesterday, and Europe, for ranks, which typically means if you start a season out with higher MMR gaps for advancement, that means there's more players. So even if little bits, and the more you see, the more active players there are. It's a good sign for StarCraft between all the news of Blizzard and obviously with BlizzCon and little things. There's been quality of life stuff changed here or there, some patches. It's not just the patch, it's the involvement of the company that makes the game. Heaven forbid we finally have it amongst, I think, some advertisement, marketing, a lot of factors going on. We got lands, we got EWC. As this game just starts out pretty standard, I'd figure I'd just mention a few things. EWC actually has StarCraft 2 showcase from Clem winning in 2024 because, well, it takes like a year for production and release of even... It's actually pretty fast for like a TV documentary series of the event, which is on Amazon Prime. One thing I forgot to do, guys, which is bugging me, is I forgot to put this on YouTube, and I forgot to, I was a little behind. Bear with me, you're going to see 30 frames per second as I change something very rapidly. You guys that are Twitch Turbo users can't look back on it, but I need to publish this. There's a reason why I can't auto-publish anymore. Alright, anyway, so now, if you refresh, you can always rewind if you miss something, if you have Twitch Turbo. Or if you want to go look back, you could go to the VOD. It's VOD enabled now. Baby Marine poking and prodding with his Reaper. Solar's pretty heckin' good. Demi's pretty heckin' good. As we saw, it's a little closer, I have a feeling. Well, let's see if Baby Marine can take a map off of Mr. Solar here. Orbital Command Center coming up. Baby Marine may get a little cheeky here, I'm curious. One thing about Solar is he's quite good at scouting. Baby Marine's hiding his build a little more. I like this. Going north side, having his Marine down here. Not patrol pathing at the moment, but that's fine. Should Solar go in? If he patrol past that, he could potentially catch it as Solar goes in for the read and it's going to be hidden. Concussive Shell Marauder. Okay. Don't hate it. Baby Marine trying to poke and prod. Get some intel. Third hatch is going to finish here in a minute. Solar's not really been delayed on anything there, but it's going to be all about scouting this build. Marauder coming out. Concussive Shell's coming out. More Hellions in production. We have our first Viking. Everything going according to plan for Baby Marine. So as we saw, he likes going into mech after this. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose this Reaper if he can at all help it on the Terran side of things. It's Solar's just throwing it up, getting a few more lings, getting his queens out. Armory on the way for our Terran man as the Viking comes out to deny scouting. In a way, the Viking's going to be a tail, but okay. Look at that. Nice rally on the Viking, but I think this is going to be revealed, even with the Marine and the Viking. Yeah, if he sees this Marauder, it's... Oh my god, just in the nick of time, a little bit of a supply block for Terran. As the supply depot does finish up, it's nothing crazy. Viking gonna go out with some additional Hellions as well. Medevac on the way. It's all the same. All the same stuff. Zergling going out to scout, trying to take the Zelnaga watch. No. Nope, nope. Usually it's a tell that when you have a Viking, but you can open Viking and open in standard, and guess what? Zergling gets a little information. We got spores coming down. Like, queens are the answer, but queens alone sometimes are a little rough. The spine crawler tells me that Solar is pretty well aware of the situation. He's all the wiser. Going for Carapace first as we start consolidating on the Terran side. Another Zergling going in for a scout. Third CC coming down. Hellions going back in. The Zergling attempt. Oh my gosh. It's actually a decent amount of Zerglings. Oh, Marauders revealed. Oh no. I'd love to see Baby Marine. Yeah, you don't want to dive your medevac in like that, mate. I don't really like that. You can stage him back. I get it, but keeping that medevac alive can be big. All right, he also landed the Viking later. Solar takes it because it's scouted. It's perfectly defended. Let's take a look real quick at just how many queens there are. 9 queens, and I believe he lost none. Queens, good unit. Solar with a very good read. Defends it perfectly. Still droning. Excellent scouting. And it's not a knock at Baby Marine. Solar is just that heckin' good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into game number 2. The OSC Masters Cup, number 150. We're on Group Stage A. We're not at the playoffs yet, etc. And little fun fact. Solar won 7 Masters Cup. He's the 4th. He's won the 4th most of any player. And the last one he did was Masters Cup 147, which I believe, I could be wrong, I believe I casted and helped sponsor that one. Anyway, this man is up a point. We're on torches. And the red Zerg drones. It is Solar. And in the upper right-hand corner, the blue, we got Baby Marine back at it again. Torches. Cheeky map. Now, some of the players in this were invites. And if they didn't get invited, the funny thing is we've had, occasionally have players turned down. We have a different group this time. In the past, obviously, I like the, I'm a big fan of Korean StarCraft, but I got my Kirktown boys. I got Foxer and Percival. And Percival did make it through qualifiers. Foxer came in. I'm excited. Those were on invite slots, I believe, but we have a little bit of a variance, so it's not like Hero and Clem, and Clem's been in them too, but we do have, this year it's nice to see a little bit of a difference in having some underdogs in as well. Thinking of doing a constellation, like after this, it's self-funded. But if you guys get into it, as long as Eddie's good, I'm thinking of trying to set up a match Reno or something. Should you guys want to kick in a few extra dollars for the players. But namely, please to help OSC out. If you want to help Dave ski out, you know what to do. Smash that follow button. Sub to Dave. I'd like to see some help for OSC. They have a Ko-Fi. You can buy merch. You can become a member. If you're a player and you're pretty decent, they have events for like Elite Rising Stars for a little bit more toward, higher Masters, low to mid GM, even some decently placed GM. It's a pretty good mix, but there's all sorts of events. King of the Hill. Baby Marine might open a little more standard, but Torches, I don't know. It all depends. Solar not rushing to get his 3rd base this game, which is fascinating. I mean, he's going fast later. He's going 2-base Muta. Solar is going I'm pretty sure he's going 2-base Muta. He's got to be. He's getting his 2nd gas. Unless he goes Roaches, I think this is going to be 2-base Muta town, guys. It's a 3cc build from Baby Marine, too, so he's going Banshees. This could be rough for Baby Marine. That 2nd gas coming. Solar's droning up heavy for a bit. Solar pretty good. Can confirm true. Anyway, MJG, you're spot on. Solar good unit. Attack lab on the way. We got our... Oh, wait. We got, actually, second rack. So this could be... We might have a little 2-1-1 on our way. Another gas coming down. With that Spire, we see more drones come in. Yep, there's those 2 more gases. It's 2 base Muda. 2 base Muda. The difference in gas count. Let's see. There's the Spire. Reaper's poking and prodding, looking for bases. He can assume he has no information up here again. That's denied. Which it needs to be. You know, Baby Marine might be like, oh, he's taking, you know, the pocket base here. Or he's mined out those gold minerals. Not the case, but 2-1-1 beforehand could be perfectly fine against... Okay, so this is a little bit of a tell. That is an early as hell Overseer. And Baby Marine has to know something's up. And realistically with this patch, it's kind of easy to deduce what be up in fact. 2 base muted does, even now with the lower hatch count, really delay your third hatchery. Hence the name 2 base muted. Wow, nice catch at the creep tumor by Baby Marine right there. Overseer is going to get a scout that it is a 2-1-1, but it is going to go down. Reactor finishing up. That's a ballsy third base in some respects. Metabolic finished up a little bit later. See what happens from here. Reaper going back to guard a little bit. Sistaling up. Zergling gets mowed down. 6 mute is in the way. Baneling Nest coming. It's all pretty standard stuff from there. All the gold being mined up. So the eBays are coming down for Baby Marines. But the problem is mutas are out, so missile turrets won't be down immediately. Solar's gotta know that Baby Marine kind of is... Baby Marine's obviously setting up for this, but we don't see missile turrets. Don't see missile turrets. I don't know. Here comes a little group of mutas, a tiny flock of mutas. Reaper scouts the mutas. Stim is not even done yet, but we do have some medevacs. The Cyclone's actually kind of big here. The Cyclone could be helpful this early, but we are dropping the missile turrets. Okay, he did drop one of the net. He's getting his others. Yeah, his third base one's finishing up. He doesn't have one in the main. It's kind of how the bases are aligned. That wasn't as much of a priority as 1-1. He's got his stim. As long as he remembers combat shields, I actually feel like we could be in a good spot on the Terran side. It's not too bad. Both on about equal workers, but he's forgetting combat shields. Hashtag feels Terran moment. His centrifugal hooks is being researched. +1 flyer attacks well underway. Do these banelings get taken down? Yep, he forces a cancel. Big moves from Baby Marine. Catches a lot of if he catches a decent amount of overlords, that could even be worth it. And queens as well, as he shaves down some mutants. I'm telling you, that's a lot of overlords to lose. Oh my goodness. He does target fire. Beautiful hot pickup in the end. Is going to lose a medevac, but I think those trades were very likely worth it. Yes, they were. 7 overlords, 2 mutas, 2 queens, a lot of lings. That is a stiff supply block, forcing out over 5 in total. Oh, well, medevac going down is kind of rough for Terran, but still. Baby Marine is on top of it. And mind you, this is Solar, guys. 1-1 is about to finish. He can't afford to lose that eBay, though. Even +1 didn't finish just quite yet. Solar keeping that mobility. Baby Marine going for 2 more factories. He's going into tanks. He's going Marine tank. And he might go Widow Mine, too. But Solar is going to continue to a little bit to mutas. So we do have our +1 and Carapace and melee on the way. Combat shields are coming. We don't have an do we have an armory? No armory. That's going to be a bit of a problem for our Terran, man. Baby Marine. We'd love to see an armory so he can get into 2-2. Because Solar has... He's got an upgrade advantage. He could have continued an upgrade advantage. It's a little tough. Mute is kind of trying to keep an eye on things. And eye here. And Baby Marine is going to find out that there's no base over here. He could go into the main base. There is a small world where he goes in the main... Dude, he literally could have flown in there. Yes, there's a lot of Banes and Lings and creeps fast. I think you get to shave some drones off, but you risk losing the Medivacs to mutas. Decent amount of mutas. 18. Another game. Several mutas. Armory just now coming down. I think Baby Marine's caught onto it. We got Flyer attacks +2. We got Widow Mines coming out. Because he can't build Drilling Claws either. Actually, yeah, he's got the Tech Lab. But you need that Armory either way for upgrades, for tech, for all things mech as well. But he's obviously playing Bio anyway. It doesn't matter. He went 3 factory into 3 racks. Is finishing up his 4th base. He's probably going to land it right there. So goddamn lot of mutas. Drilling Claws obviously came down pretty quick with mutas. You want those Widow Mines, even if it's partially in the mix. But where the hell are these factories? You got 1 there. And 1... He had 3. He canceled 1, okay. Thor Widow Mine has a couple siege tanks. I like the fact that he got some tanks defensively. Even just keeping them back. The hard thing's going to be keeping them alive with mutas. But over time, they're great to keep along defensively. His Solar's going into an infestation pit. Pneumatized Carapace +2 for his melee Carapace. Our Terran is going to have a little lead on the Bio. Oh, man. We might want to repair this. We might want to repair this. All right. Mutas diving in here. That's going to be right on the production. +2, not quite done, but even +1 does a little bit. If it was +2, dare I say, those barracks would even be in trouble a little bit. Not a lot. There's nothing in the main base to defend, but Baby Marine's trying to push out. Marines are going to eat a lot of Banes. There is a Widow Mine right there, but there's an Overseer with it. Tank sieging up. And the tanks are going to be pretty powerful, but the mutas are just raining havoc back in the main base of Baby Marine. +2 did finish, so the damage is big, but the mutas are clumped up. The Thor actually getting some good damage. Does it get another big hit? Does it get another one? It does, but not on the red barred ones. Baby Marine's still pushing in. He retained the tanks. They are all clumped up. That could be a bit of a problem as he comes in. The Lings and the Banes coming in. The Widow Mine retargets, but misfires. Baby Marine not picking up. Okay, he does pick up. Tanks getting the last shots that they can. Wow. Crazy sauce. So Baby Marine retains his base. We have 2-2 finishing up. Worker counts massively in favor of Solar as he's expanded to the south and west side of the map. Downside is the creep spread is not going very actively forward. But Solar's like weathering the storm. Baby Marine's army supply looking really good, but his worker count's really low. He did get the gold base. He's got effectively not much mining in his main. It's getting mined down anyway. But Baby Marine has to be careful. It's a lot of Marine Marauder. He's got to get good splits and pre-splits against this much. Oh my god, there's even more Banelings coming. Oh no, Baby Marine! He got a little too eager in the engage, and now he's going to be surrounded. A Baneling gets massive value on the back foot of it. The Overseer's going down. Widow Mine still effect. Oh no, not again. He's all clumped up. He wants to get the mutas, but does he get a pickup? Marauder's taking this stuff. The Thor coming in. Do we land the Widow Mines? Does the Thor survive? And oh! Baby Marine at double the army supply, but Solar able to build a lot because his economy. He's actually had to spend all of his money right now. That Thor's in some trouble. The Thor is kind of useful here. Let's be real here. Baneling's all taken care of, but the Ling's also very strong. +3 infantry weapons on the way for Baby Marine. He's squeezed out a few SCVs here and there. Oh, Baby Marine's army supply advantage starting to dwindle a little bit. Oh my god, that almost was a juicy-ass Widow Mine connection. But we got more. Oh, beautiful Widow Mine shots. As the Baneling dives in, these Marines are very overstimmed. The medevac's low on energy. There's 2 semi-fresh ones coming. The Banelings are coming in. GG, Baby Marine takes a game. The underdog takes a game. How is Solar alive, losing 100 supply in OVs? Yeah, wasn't like, he's that damn good though that he had to go in. What up, Flapjack? Welcome, brother. Next Lux, how you doing, guys? Do me a favor, smash that follow button. It's Veterans Day. That is why I'm able to cast on a Tuesday, even though I'm back to work again. Thanks for the follow. Next Lux. Well. See, anything's possible. Damn, well played by Baby Marine. All right, guys, we got a different matchup. My man Demi's back at it again. I'm going to just update my spreadsheet real quick. This is a point system to determine who goes on the playoffs. Give me just a second. Got to blow my nose. So, funnily enough, we have a 1-1-1-1. We have Demi versus Alex Latalix. The Italian Protoss, man. We got a ZVP coming right up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get into game number 1. Demi versus Alex. This is a matchup where Demi can get pretty cheeky. But Alex is a pretty good Protoss man, too. I have a feeling this one's going to be a little bit of a banger, I'm not going to lie. Again, technically kind of a best of 2 point system. We're going into map number 1. We're on ley lines for map number 1. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, formerly from Maturino, the number 1 player of India. This man's been around for a long time. He's a red Zerg. It is Demi. Formerly Demi Love, as Eddie was reminding us earlier. His opponent in the bottom left from Platinum Heroes. It is Alex, our blue Protoss. Long distance mining. It's going to delay his gate a little bit. That doesn't matter. It's technically okay. What? Question mark? Hashtag hero wall? I mean, yeah, no, I know this wall a bit, but I'm not the biggest fan of even exposing a pylon for a second with your first gate. Oh yeah, Baby Marine has been playing good for the last while. Like I've been saying, he's been improving a lot. I flip a flapjack. He has been improving quite a bit. Bro making his way up. We'll see what happens from here as we get into it. So we have 4 group stages before the playoffs and the semis and finals in the OSC Masters Cup. I like it. And I'm honored to be doing my 3rd, 4th, or 5th one. I don't know. It's been a lot. Again, consider helping OSC, exclamation mark OSC. Check out the website at the very least. They've been going for years. The fact that this is the 150th Masters Cup is insane. Pretty wild stuff. Still going in late stage StarCraft. So essentially OSC, technically, if you go by it, like, I believe it was Oceanic StarCraft League before, or something to that effect. There's going to be a Stargate opener from Alex with his fascinating wall. And again, you could drop a gate there, it just leaves the other one exposed. But early game, he's a little delayed. Metabolic boost coming in. The probe isn't going to deny the 3rd base. For Demi, Demi's just fine. He's going to have it at a good time with Metabolic, a decent time. Adept is out. Demi knows not to chase this down with the lings. He doesn't want to lose a couple lings to, hell, if you can not lose a single ling to a 1 Adept, that's good. Okay, we've confirmed that there's a 3rd base at a pretty normal time. And Warp Gate is on the way. On the Protoss side, that is. Adept being annoying, gonna force a shade. He's probably just gonna cancel. No, he doesn't commit to that. Well, he's just being annoying with this Adept, but once Metabolic's out, you gotta be careful there. Alright, Oracle's coming out. 3rd base coming down, obviously. Alright, so yeah, he's just going for the Stalker Oracle Nexus. Pretty fast Nexus. A little greedier. Oh, okay, this is a little different. We're going Robo. Robo follow-up from Alex. And no gate. This Adept and an Oracle need to go chase this. Okay, that was good from Alex to move this, but he really wants to keep this pylon alive if he can help it. Does scare this away from now. I was going for an energy recharge in the Oracle, I'm sure of it. Robo in the Twilight. This is really greedy in the early game, but we're just now going on to complete our interesting wall. Okay, Demi needed a pause. He must have had some lag. All right, Demi with a good amount of Zerglings out is going to pressure this third base, which is about to complete. Orb gate is finished. We only have one gateway. Zerglings doing their dance. Roachborn coming down. Templar Archives coming. 3 gates as well. Oracle's going to want to do something. So what's telling that there's something amiss here and why the Roachborn layer are coming down? It's pretty standard times. But I think Demi has a read that something cheeky's coming. Okay, it's just going to be Archon drop on the back of this. One Stalker, I don't think is going to hold that. The Oracle could come in and shave off a few of these Zerglings as well. Warp Prism's revealed. Actually, that Oracle's putting in the work. Damn. Let me click it. 9 kills. This is where you got to be careful not to lose the units. It's all High Templar. Oracle. Pulsar Beam going to help for the moment. We don't have Charge. We don't have Blink follow-up. We don't have enough stuff, but 2 gases going at the third base of our Protoss, man, as he gets unsupply blocked for a second. The Archon's pushing. We have 6 Roaches in production. We got Spores dropping. We got a Forge coming. And a whole mess of stuff. Overlords are going to be safe from the Archons. Queen's already making their way to meet and greet the Archons. Ah! Alex, we got to pay attention, mate. We don't want to lose this Warp Prism, and we don't want to lose any Archons if we can help it. He's going for that Queen. Nice micro from Alex. Almost kills the Queen, not quite. Archon drops can be pretty good. On the back foot of it, the Stasis Ward takes care of this. There's a shield battery here, which I think is going to be a little bit in range of the gas. Base units right there. Honestly, okay, that was a good idea to pull these Overlords back. They were a little daring for a Demi. It's going to be a Mortal Archon charge lot follow-up on 3 bases for Alex. Looks like he might set up... I mean, he could expand still, potentially. Demi's going for his alternate base. These Archons are pretty injured, though, make no mistake. But part of it is denying creep spread, catching a stray Overlord here or there, a Ling, a Roach, a Queen. Being annoying, keeping the pressure on, and that's how you kind of play it, so... Stargate into Archon drop, but a very greedy one at that. Could be really good as the game scales. We'll see with the +1 coming. Obviously ahead of time, but Demi going into an infestation pit. On the back foot of this. More Archons being made, more Immortals being pumped out. Well, yeah. Oracle going out trying to find some information. Does see that, well. He's going to try to get some value somewhere. There's spores in every mineral. Well, not in the main base mineral line. There is a pretty injured Queen, actually. This should be interesting to see. The Archons are dropping, not doing anything at the moment. Roaches and Queens and Lings going to the other side. The Oracle just gets a rev tag. Being annoying. Okay, Spore was just out of position. Demi! Alex needs to pick up these Archons. Alex going for a push. He's got a large army. Demi's got his 4th base. He started saturating it. Wait, oh my god, the Queens were accidentally moving the Queen, forcing a transfuse. And that was just a misclick. He didn't kill the Observer. The Overseer did reveal it. Alright, this is where it's going to get interesting. Alex needs to hit right now. He's got a major, well, a pretty decent army supply lead, but more units are coming for Demi. Oh my gosh! These Ravagers are going to be surrounded at first as they pop. And a couple Zealots trying to fight off some Queens might actually get him. Overseer, or Overlord going down. I think Alex, with his timing, is going to take it. GG. Alex, our Italian Protoss, taking a game number 1 off Demi. Woof. What a series. All right. Let me see here. As we get into it, I forgot to post in my Discord. We are live with gonna make a little blurb here. Baby Marine, Demi Ender. Alex and Solar. Figured I'd make it announced. So let's get into game number 2, guys. Give me just a second, actually. Big thank you to all of you guys for coming. TKL again for the rating. Sorry I was a little late. And thanks for the follow. Kimpanzee. You guys ready for some more PvZ? Can Demi come back? Is Demi going to get cheeky on us? I think the answer is probably. There's a good chance. Demi's an honorable macro Zerg, but he can be a cheeky boy if he needs to be, and it's a tournament. He's been around for a long time, and this time, in honor of my man Magneth, we are on Maganatha. Spotting in the bottom right-hand corner. He's red. He's Zerg. Is he going to be cooking this game? We got Demi. Going for 13 Overlord. Pretty standard. Bow to the upper left. In the blue from Platinum Heroes, it is Alex. Opening similarly. Powerful build if you can pull it off. The Archon drop after the Stargates. A little bit deceptive, but you can tell Demi knew something was up. Something was amiss. When there was only one Oracle, which is obviously very greedy opener for Protoss. But nonetheless, he was able to pull it off. And thank you guys for all the follows. And Gene Sim for the 30 stream watch streak. Meow wow. Ever since all the squirrels came in, Gene's been like, oh, he's like, nah, man, I'm back. Never left, but I'm back. And a shout out to Green Ultralisk and Sibba John and Green Ultralisk, I should say, for the scene transitions. The Kirktown Chaparral intro in that AFK stream. I hope you guys enjoy that. Fine use of Blender and Fruity Loops, expectively. Bob's. Everyone is Bob. Alright, it's at Cybernetics Core coming. We got a spawning pool. Speaking of Bob's, that makes me want to watch What About Bob? How many of you in chat have watched What About Bob? Some of you guys are going to be like, what the hell is that? Bill Murray, one of my favorite actors and comedians of all time. A personal favorite. An old movie. Adept opener. We'll see what happens from here as Metabolic Booze comes. It's looking pretty stock standard. Alex might lose this probe. I think he might lose this probe. We'll see. Yeah, maybe not. This one might be worth it because Maganatha is a huge map. Oops. It's followed. Having Butterfingers today. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it now. He almost kills the probe, but not quite. Ooh, the Zergling is scouted. That's big for Alex, but he's going to let it go anyway. Stalkers should be out. He chrono boosted workers, but might need a probe in here to prevent. I mean, it's just a Stargate opener. It could be about the same build. One thing I'll say is Alex is a man of. He'll do some different builds, but he does kind of stick to what he likes. I'd like to see a little bit of build order variance. And honestly, with like walls, this one's gonna be a little tighter of a wall, but if exposed. I don't know. I think Demi could potentially punish it once his third base comes up if he wanted to get a little aggressive. Oracles ain't what they used to be this patch. It got awkward when I called release the meows or release the biobs. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's more to do with the fact I think she got upset because she's a she. If I was to guess, I have a feeling it's going to be about the same build again. We got a Robo Opener Oracle. And I think Demi needs to capitalize on the fact that the trade-off to going Archon drop after a Stargate and Oracle is the fact that you there's so little in terms of gateways and units and etc. So like really, if you really hammer down on that link key after a couple injects, get a couple inject cycles in it, yeah, it lowers your economy a bit, but you could potentially kill the third, make the build less powerful, and it becomes more of like a 2-base build, and Protoss is relying on that early economy often. Oh, Stasis Ward, I don't know if I agree with that. Nope. Demi going for Roach Morn again. Like, I don't know. It's a tough build to hold, but it's about getting rid of the pace and cadence, the Protoss economy, and the little, potential little harass. Okay, this is a huge map. I like what Demi's doing. He's got some very good map vision. Scouts the War Prism. Takes the Zalnaga, has an Overlord, has Lings. He's trying to bust. Smart move to go back. Stalker's probably going to eventually be adventurous and get that, but that could potentially leave some issues. All right, now the Oracle's away from the War Prism. So this is another way you can start out good. If you can deny these High Templar... Oh, Demi almost catches them. If he got him a warping... Oh. Alex, good save with the High Templar. So he wants to delay and deny the Archons from warping. Great job with the denial. Demi's on top of this game, and he's even got another Zergling there catching for a fourth, which will probably never come as we got the Archons finally morphing. Charging +1 to follow up. We got Roaches coming out, Glial Reconstitution, Pneumatized Carapace, and an Evo Chamber for our Zerg. Mr. Demi, the Archon's going to push right into the main. We have a Queen and a Spore right here, however. Some immediate defense. The Lings looking around. Okay, Lings need to go to the main. Demi reacting in kind. Fourth hatch. I love how he canceled the fourth hatch right there. He's like, nope, ain't no shot. Oh, but the Archons jump on the Queen. Queen goes down, Spore in some trouble. Just a... Okay, Overseer going to Scout. Realistically, it's Immortal Archon. Charge lot again. Roaches making their way in. And, okay, we need to reposition these Roaches a bit, potentially. 3 Queens. There's no creep. Yeah, actually, that active creep, the 2 active creep tumor is going to provide some creep so we can transfuse, potentially. Overall, very well done by Demi this game. Demi does have the Spore's all right. I'd like to see it a little to the left because of the... Well, that was a nice catch of the Overseer morph. And Demi's a little supply block, but he's got 9 Overlords coming in. Oracle tried to be a threat. Overseer looks at this. Youch, we got to get this Overseer out of here, bud. Demi's about to lose this to the Archon right there. Potentially. Well. Demi. Scouts the army. Demi's doing everything to buy time, but at the price of a delayed 4th hatch. But it was... Honestly, that was a good read because the Archon's right there. That drone would have died. He could have potentially lost the hatchery. Don't lie, Phil. Oh, man, that's funny, Erebus. Immortals. Archons. 5 Archons. Charge lots. Immortal. War Prism. Oracle. A big Protoss army, but Demi's got a lot. Demi's got some Ravagers this time, and will they land some Biles? He almost eats a Bile, but lands a decent transfuse in the process. Demi's just pumping out units because he has to. He's leading the unit count. Alex getting a 4th base behind us. That's where it gets scary for a moment, but at the same time, if you hold this and you defend this, you kind of can counter push and then drone as you trade out. If you're the Zerg forced to make this. I love the hive from Demi. We got Storm and +2 coming from Alex. Nice revelation tag on the army from Alex. Demi's approaching max zone. With all these Overlords, he's going to be able to max out. Yes, he's on a lower count, but he's 67 drones. It's actually pretty good. Zealot warping doesn't accomplish much at all. Demi's game is much tighter this one. Excellent defense, excellent denial of the little stuff. The Archon drops. Getting a Queen and an Overseer. Nothing too massive, but really how long it was delayed is the part that Demi can look at. And the Roaches and Ravagers are going to scare them bejesus out of these Zealots, but the push to the right flank is scouted with the Overseer there. Oracle coming out, gets a rev tag of the army. Alex, getting in position, has the Storms. Another Robo coming out and a Fleet Bacon. The Bacon has been dropped on the side of her Protoss, Mr. Alex. His army's growing as well, but Demi's about to have that +1 ranged attacks. He's going into a Lurker Den. He has muscular augments. He made the Hydra transition, which I like, so Hydra Lurker is good in this case. The big thing is he needs to remember to get seismic spines when he can. The problem is the economy's at, well, he's got 69 drones. It's kind of nice. Okay, traded out a unit for some extra supply for Lurkers. Problem is Psionic Storm is here, and the new Storm is pretty decent against Lurkers, in fairness. Massive Zealot run by, going into a wall of Roach. Couple Hydras. Mama Ship coming out. Mamacita. It's over. There's Bacon involved. Win rate in Korea is 100% versus... Nice, Erebus. Alright, so anyway, Roach is getting trade out for, I'm presuming, Hydras and Lurkers. Yes, at some point you want to trade. It's interesting he was self-sacrificing them, but I think it is pretty astute of Demi. Oh, he keeps eating Storms, but he did kind of want to trade into some Hydras. Don't see any Lurkers. Seismic Spines finishing up +2 range attacks and Groove Spines. The downside is Demi was delayed a lot on upgrades. Oof. I understand wanting to trade out, maybe. Yeah, Roaches, you're going to trade out against these Immortals anyway and Storms. Demi's really... Actually, Demi's in some shit. Demi is up Shit's Creek with a turd for a paddle. To quote Ween, the man. He's only been on 4 bases. I like this attempt with a run-by with the Lurkers and such. There is a Fleet Beacon, but it's all ground units with the Mothership, which has taken an eternity to build back. Protoss and 5 bases. Okay, the recall is available. Do we have an observer? We do have one, but where is it? Oh, it is right here. Demi aptly gets away. Doesn't have a 4th base coming. It's kind of like really committed here, but at the same time, I'd love to see him drop a hatchery, drop another hatchery, drop a macro hatchery. He does get the Queens in. The Zealots are here. Transfuses are coming down. It's only Spores and 2 Queens. He needs to transfuse again. He needs to transfuse again. He needs to buy time. He needs to get units back. Demi needs to attack and kill the army. Like, it's really going to come down to killing, taking the best fight of all time. Oh my god, this is rough. Yeah, he backs off. And feels bad man in for Demi right now. I love the Lurkers laying down there. The Zealots go down. Not a lot of... There's no worker damage, but weird little trades. The Queens eventually fall, but they definitely paid high dividends. Oh my goodness, Demi getting caught off guard. He's going to lose a Lurker here. It looks like Demi trying to regroup. He's breaking the rocks on the other side of this on the flank. Protoss pushing in. Demi going for a counterattack. He might be able to get a surround, and even with the Mothership, that could be big, but now that Tempests are out, it's kind of crazy. But Demi... Honestly, Tempest be damned. He catches the Immortals that are astray. The High Templar are away from the army. Alex with his army split up. Yes, Immortals are really good. But in this case, it's going to get wild. All right, this is going to be rough because Storms are here and these Lurkers are forming. There's Lurkers kind of all clumped up together. And there's a lot of Storms. The slow field zone is going to make this hella rough. Oh my god, look at Alex. Coming in hot. The Overseer does allow some detection. There's another Overseer, but the Tempest are rained down, and Demi looks like he's going to not get any points this series. Alex takes 2. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really weird. It's an unpredictable... Ladies and gentlemen, I need a minute. We're changing up, not the matchup, but we're changing up the players. We are going to have an entirely different Zerg. We're going up a letter in the alphabet. Alex is going to be the Protoss opponent again. We are moving on our man from the Philippines, who historically won the second ever Masters Cup back in 2011. It's Ender from the Philippines. Ender is a very aggressive Zerg. He is a little bit of a cheeky boy, but he goes back to 2011, winning the second Master Cup. We're on the 150th. So, guys, yeah, we're going to pull this up. That is true, though, Mr. Erebus. Demi can. Honestly, Demi's brought me some of the craziest series. There was one time, it was some years back from a Masters Cup, actually. Loco took my word for it. If you guys see any crazy games, right, that you think are wild, let me know. Loco took my word for a game, and he actually got a pretty decently viewed video. He's like, I don't know, Gerald and Demi? And he seemed to be like a little oblivious to some of the stuff and the players. He goes, all right, Dave, I'll cast the replay. It was on Eternal Empire because, you know, we like to use maps that are older too. And it was actually was not played in a while. And it was literally the title of the game was Sky Zerg versus Protoss. And it was an extremely long game. And Demi played some of the wildest stuff against Gerald. It was an extremely long game, but it made the Loco cut. We'll put it to say. So we'll leave it at that. So if you guys see anything, let me know. I'll hand them off to Loco and Winner and such. You can get the replays also for being an OSC Ko-Fi member. Not just of this, of other stuff. I'm sure Eddie would be more than glad. So consider putting a few dollary dues in there. All right, here we go. Ender versus Alex, game number 1. Actually, I had to write on that series, Alex 1-2. All right. Bear with me, I can't see chat. Let's get this off to a rip. There's 2 points per set in the group stages. And after this, that determines who makes it to the playoffs. Spawning the upper right-hand corner in the pink Zerg drones. Give it up for Ender, our Filipino Zergerino. Who is opening Drone Overlord. His opponent in the bottom left. He is from Platinum Heroes. It is Alex in the red. He'd be Ender, brah. I think Alex is, like, with respect, I do think he's, like, very much a one-build man. And if there's a player that's going to be able to abuse it, it's going to be Ender. As I say, the wall earlier, yeah, you can wall off, and I get it, but Ender's going to be a guy that's going to abuse it. He's already going pool and gas. Very aggressive Zerg player. Yep, Ender is the Filipino player, a happy stance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same wall we saw in every game, and this is what I'm saying. It can be punished. Even if you just want hatch first. So if you want 15 hatch, you can just commit and, like, absolutely blast. Or if you do, like, a, you know, Ravager Speed Ling push that's, like, really hard to hold because of how greedy this build is. You can adapt it, but there's much weakness in this build. But it's more of a timing attack. Going Archon drop into Immortal Archon charge lot is a very standard Protoss play, but how Alex plays, it's extremely greedy. If you compared it to someone like 4Jumi, usually 4Jumi will delay his third a little bit more often than I do it. Just putting another player in comparison for Protoss. Zealot coming out. He already sees the lings. He knows the hatch is extremely late. Oh, Ender going for the macro hatch in the net. Ender is pulling out all the stops here. Now, I know how much this Protoss man wants a Stargate. He should be using the wall. I would be prioritizing batteries and a wall. Metabolic boost finishing up. Adept's trying to make its way in. And this is risky. Bro, just forget your early third hatch. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. The Protoss in me is frustrated. Yeah, you're half Filipina. This is true happy stance. Yar is another adept coming out. It's going to be a couple adepts because, you know, obviously some fast speed. We got an Evo chamber. Not a lot of drones. But I don't think we're building too many drones where we're going. We're going to have queens and lings. Maybe some drones if we lose some. Queen is out. Lings are going to chase this down. Preventing the shade. But, oh, the adept in a decent, cheeky little spot. But, oh my god, no, it's not. The lings get a beautiful surround. There's another adept coming, but honestly, it's going to have to be used defensively. Ladies and gentlemen, our man Alex getting a little greedy here. If it was the energy recharge patch, I think it'd be a little easier to hold this, but really, you just got to focus on wallet. Like, truthfully, he should just full wall, build other pylons in the back, and, like, just focus on blasting lings for a little bit. But at the same time, we're going to start to see a little bit of droning from Ender. He's getting another Overlord. He's getting his +1. Ender actually is going to be economically fine. I have a sneaky feeling Ender in some ways reminds me of Mio Micah, who I do miss a lot in general and in StarCraft. I haven't seen Mio in a bit, but Mio plays from time to time. Vietnamese Zerg player and broski. Honestly, one of the nicest guys I've ever met in a LAN ever. Mio Micah. Oh boy, let's see here. Baneling Nest coming +1 very fast for the melee. And Alex is still playing out more kind of his build. He's going gates and charge, but I don't know, man. I think he could have used a couple or more oracles. He's going blink. Yeah. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hate it to a point, but how this build is with the +1 melee, yikes. No layer, I will say that. It's only 2 out of 3 gas sat. Oh, he's saturated this one. A little bit of weird saturation from Ender. He can fix his gas satch up at the main and just have 3-3 over satch and the nat, but he's got a method to his madness. Funny thing is, you could wall off against the depths here. Okay, it's the max packs fake out of adepts, but the +1 could be really good here. The queen's diving right on the oracles, so the oracles will be helpful in fighting this. Nice micro with the lings from Denny. Third base coming down from Ender. I said Demi. I just casted Demi. This is Ender. What am I saying? Fourth hatchery, third base done. The Stalker's gonna kill this Overlord. Obviously, this build has its flaws. I'm surprised it's been going on. So there's been some decent defense from Alex overall. I thought there would be a little bit more pressure, but here come the Banelings. The Bane train, Pain train coming in, and one Zealot is definitely... Oh, the Stalker's going down is actually pretty cute. Oracle making its way back. I think he should have just dove on the Stalkers. Like, as much as Stalkers tank Banes, could have got a lot of AoE, and then the Link foul up, and it just picked off the Stalkers. If you're relying on Blink, killing every set of Stalkers he kills pretty big, but he gets some damage, lost mining time, etc. Behind him, get a lot of droning. Not a massive Protoss force, to say the least. It's a lot of Blink Stalkers. After this, I think Ender, should he be able to save his Overlords, he's got to pull these guys back, and he's doing so. Another Oracle coming out. So it's Blink Stalkers and Oracles. Fourth base, fifth hatch. For our Zerg, another Ling run by going to be attempted. Stalkers are pushing out. The Oracles pushing out. Scouting out. This push out could be big. It's going to be Banelings. A little unlucky. Okay. Just trying to go for a run by. There's Stalkers in the wall. Nice Stasis Ward set up from Alex. Thing is, Alex is going to have a lot more army because this was a massive drone cycle beforehand. So I am starting to worry for our Filipino Zerg. The Bane bust is decent. Killing workers don't matter if you don't got anything to protect against an army. If you don't have an army to fight an army, you'd be in some trouble. Cancels the 4th hatch, or 5th hatch, rather. Nice jump in the stasis ward Ender has. These overlords are not protected. And he's going to be supply blocked, like, right now. Some roaches did come out with this. The queen's going in to dive on the oracles, on everything. Lings pop and get a decent surround, honestly, but the pulsar beams from 3 oracles are pretty strong. However, the roaches are pushing in, deflecting back, and there is a couple of big stasis wards here. Oof. In my eye, the only thing that's really saving Ender is the fact that he has a 3rd hatchery. And it is, as oddly as that is, in the situation where we don't have optimal mining, should he push this back? Could a long distance mine with this oversaturation. Going into +2 melee. Doesn't have... Oh, he did get glial reconstitution. Obviously, had centrifugal hooks. With the loss of the overlords. Okay, double expand. He's got to try to pull out all the stops because Protoss has had time to saturate on 3 bases charging, +1 to follow up. Roach is doing decent, but we need to get Lings involved as well. Try to get some surrounds. Nice target firing of the roaches. We didn't see any real blinks. We didn't see any blinks, really. Oracle's starting to put in the work. But the oracles are fighting in the queens now. Will one go down? We're starting to see some health damage in the 2nd oracle. Ender kind of... I don't know. I think Ender decided to play it a little strangely. I think he should have full sent it. Myself. I don't know about you guys. I think he should have full sent it. Just a little bit different of a build. He's going to attempt a Ling run by, which I don't hate. This base could be in trouble. Both bases could be in trouble here. Nice rep tag is going to reveal that one creep tumor. There's active creep tumors that did survive. Drone's coming back in. Queen's coming into Lings. Get a decent run by. There's 1 Zealot warped in. Charge, not quite dog. Charge finishes right then. The Zealot's coming in. Not a lot of Zerg army back at home. Lings are getting a decent amount of damage, but the Zealots have been coming out, and this army supply Protoss cumulatively is looking pretty good. However, oh, the drones are going to reveal that they're at the 4th base location. Lings kind of in an awkward spot. We're going to need Banelings here at some point, but the returning home Lings actually going to be decent. We definitely need some Banes. I wouldn't hate some Ravagers when... the problem is the economy of Zerg. Like, Ender is in some trouble. Oh, no! He's out of position. He's not defending this side. Now he knows he's got to get in there, but the Banelings are coming. He only has 9. Again, it's economic problems. Not in this economy, says Ender, as the rev tag goes off. Banelings going in to catch the Zealots. There is a remaining Baneling to catch the remainder of the Zealots, potentially, or even the Stalkers. Oh, 2 Banes going off on, like, 2 Zealots is not a best of trades, but it could be worse. We are going to maybe get another hatchery. Maybe. 16 Lings in production. Templar Archives coming +2 for Protoss. It's +2 melee for our Zerg, +1 ranged attacks. I didn't even see that come down. Ender's making a game of this, make no mistake. Like, Alex is on 3 bases. He kept getting run-bys, which I didn't stack up. It's amazing he held as he did, but it's been hard for him to keep a hatchery. With this, I will say there's no Robo, so there's no Warp Prism, and that could be a problem. Like, as much as Storms... Okay. Like, it would have been nice for our Zerg man to be able to get into Hydras, but he's really been... It's been a scrappy game. This is a big push out. A lot of these Roaches are injured, but some of the Stalkers are pretty well injured as well. The Archon's going to be a bit of a problem, though. This is going to be the issue of fighting into this army. For our Zerg. The 2 Archons now providing... With how injured the Roaches are, that's pretty much it. I mean, at this point, you got to fight and try to target fire the injured Stalkers. They do have Blink, but... Oof, is Alex going to do it, actually? 4th base, about to come up, and again, it's the situation of, does it matter if you hurt the economy if you can't defend yourself? I think is what we're looking at again. However, the 4th base is going to be surrounded, is going to be potentially taken out, Pylon being assaulted. We'll see what happens here as more probes go down. Alex, a little indecisive, but I think he is going to make the push here, but lots of army being built by Ender. Ender going back in. Ender should pull these Lings back and defend. He's trying to get a run by in, but great job at crippling Alex. It's like even pound for pound for trades. I knew I'm Dave. Anyway. Well, Cyanic Storm is done, and we do have some High Templar with decent amount of storms in. Oh my goodness, the surround, but this, yeah, this is where, like... Okay, the recall is activated, but the surround is beautiful. Do we pick off some of the juicy units? Do we get that Archon before it morphs? We do. Wow, that went actually pretty well for Ender. Even with the recall, it's not a lot of Protoss supply, and Ender is looking like he's in a fantastic spot to just end the game, potentially. Ender is setting the pace of the game, not allowing Alex to do his build. He says, no, not with that wall, sir. I think we're approaching the end of this. I really don't, maybe some storm if we get some. No, nope, no shot. Ender is gonna full send it. Even with Banelings going into Archons, it doesn't matter. There's too much. He takes the first game of this series. We have a Zerg W. Just updating my spreadsheet. All right. Game 2. Let's see what this one brings us. Ender changing it up on us. See if we get another spicy one here. Juego numero dos. Oops. Just click. And here we are. This guy has a point. Let's see if he goes to send it or end it. It is Ender. Our pink Filipino Zerg. And my man in the upper left-hand corner, the Italian Protoss, is Alex. Not Mario, not Luigi. This isn't that stream, guys. Don't get any thoughts. Some of you are going to have those thoughts anyway. Alex again with an interesting wall. And they're going to scout. He's going gas. He's going pool. Trying to like a 16 pool. And I think let's see what happens here. Oops. Sorry, guys. I accidentally changed scenes. I was going to reach for something and I hit my stream deck. That's a new one. I mean, it can be that kind of stream. It used to be at times. We used to have all the goofy stuff. But anyway, Ender doesn't give a shit. He's just like, you know what? We're going to build our hatchery right here. Your back has abs? A 2-pack? Or does that mean your back is actually just sore? Zealot coming out. In this case, see what the build is. Metabolic boost, of course. Queen, lings. We get more lings. I think we're going to see more lings. He's holding off in his larva, if you notice this. In and over. Well, he's supply blocked. It's part of it, but hatchery's going to be a while. I think what's that OV pop and that hatch goes in. This is a Bane bust. Ender, you dog, you. He's like, all right, we're just going to back off here a little bit. He's got his one queen. He's going full send, baby. Okay, now he's posturing out. Getting more lings. 6 more. Metabolic. Baneling nest. Hatchery going to pop. Queen going to stop. Adept going across the map. Well, actually, Adept smartly poking and prod. Another Adept coming out. Alex, not a fan of walling up at any cost, but this is going to be debilitating, I feel like. Metabolic boost about to pop. 10 more lings in production. And I think we're set up for a Bane bust already. Already Zerglings agree. There's so many Zerglings. 4 Banelings. A Zealot and an Adept in a wall. Alex feeling confident with this, but that shield battery's even a little behind. We'll see what happens. Here's the banelings come in, the 4 banes. More incoming. Before the shield battery's in, that's huge. And more banelings gonna be even huge as well, as the pylon's gonna go down. Oh my god, he denies the pylon. This game is Joverio. Pretty sure we're gonna see the end of it. Youch. Ender, don't screw around. That Oracle's gonna come out, but there's just too much Zerg here. One Oracle cannot defend this. Warp Gate's not a dirty thought in his daddy's mind. As Banes will be in the pretty shortly as well. The Ling's coming in. I think there's a misclick on the Bane, or the Oracle chopped it down. Denying the second Oracle could be big, but I don't think it matters none. GG! Oof! Leaving him down to 3 workers. Why is the hatchery there? Well, he just dropped it. He was going for a full send build, potentially, and the probe blocked his hatch, so he just goes, I'm gonna drop it there. That's why he did it. He was able to get his hatchery down at a time, so he had more Zergling production, or just more... Either way, the long-distance mining isn't that bad there if you needed it. Just updating the scores, what we casted, etc. We got a ZVZ coming up here in just a minute. Our 5th match of Group Stage A of the 150th Masters Cup from OSC. And we're going to hang for a few. Wow, I'm already 2 hours into this shit. Man, I'm going to have to do some... shoveling. Yeah, so I need just a few minutes before we get into this one. We got a Zerg versus Zerg. I'm going to set up the thing. Let me copy paste this. Demi versus Ender coming up. This one's going to be, I honestly, who knows? Could be over quick on either side. You're on your first coffee. Damn, that long before you had your coffee, Happy Stance? I got to have that shit fast. I hear it's better if you don't have it that fast. I do hear it's better if you do. Let's get into game number 1. Excuse me. Put it in the fire. Yeah, I actually, I've done that several times, Gene. All right. Gonna drink your tea with your coffee? Oh, boy. All right, here we are. First game. It is our Indian Zerg player and the red drones. Give it up for Demi. His opponent in the bottom left, our Filipino Zerg, Ender. You got 30 centimeters of wet snow. Gosh, we didn't get that much. We got a couple of inches here. But, yeah, it's we got hit harder than I thought. Looks like it's going to be hatch first from Ender, but Ender's going for a scouting drone. Keep Demi honest. I mean, it's more than we were expecting. I was expecting maybe like an inch of snow, a dusting, but it looks to be like my car's got a decent amount on it when I poked my head out last, and it's still coming out. I'm glad we have the day off. Low-key, I was hoping this would be the case. I was hoping this would allow me to have a an additional remote day tomorrow. But who knows with the weather changes. My job is fortunately hybrid. The drive is pretty far. It's like not that bad if it was like not in the middle of nowhere, New York, where you have to dodge the Amish and deer. So when you add in ice and snow, it could lead to a treacherous drive in winter. Ender with his classic 3 hatcherino. Oh my gosh, he's even got his drone coming back. He's only at a deficit of 2 drones, but he's going to be way late on his... Oh my gosh. It's a really late pool. One thing about your hatchery here, I'm just thinking about this in ZVZs, if you're like, oh, I'm going to get ling flooded, you can wall it off with just an Evo chamber. And, well, I mean, I think you still need a queen. Because there's like a hex gap between a structure and a command structure. You know, I know that's from Nexus cannon rushing. Don't ask, don't tell. Don't judge. I was quite the greasy Protoss in my day. You guys are probably like, what the hell is a Nexus cannon rush? Judge. It's not a build is the answer. Demi going for his 3rd hatch. Ender's going to have his 3rd hatch faster. He's getting 2 queens, 2 lings. Demi already setting some lings, but the lings should pop out for Ender in a moment. They will. Metabolic boost way faster for Demi, but Ender has a 3rd hatch technically, even if he's just going to saturate 2 bases. In a weird way with this build, like, oh, just a little bit of lost mining time, it's about it. The lings get taken care of. The injects are fast. It's going to be more production faster, though. It's the trade-off for Ender. Baneling Nest coming in defensively for Demi. Very solid, standard ZVZ on the side of Demi. Ender's is cooking. Ender's being Ender. Ender getting his 2 lings out. He cleaned up Demi's. Didn't get a scout. Sees the 3rd hatch. Going to dive in and just noticed, well, there's an Evo chamber. Roach Warren already coming from Ender as part of his wall. He is going for Roachy Boys, getting his other gas. Actually had more drones than Demi because of the 3 hatch production and the instant 2 injects when he did. I mean, Demi technically had injects faster, but the 3 hatch larva really helping Ender out here. Demi going in with the ling. Is Salter trying to. He scouts the Roach Warren. Banelings coming in, but there's 3 queens walling this off. And honestly, I don't think that's... Ling Bane's going to be tough. He's going into Carapace, trying to get his Roach Warren. The big thing you can really do is try to get a surround on the roaches is the biggest thing I should say. But there's going to be so many roaches out. I don't know. Carapace is good and all, but it's going to take a while for it to get out. Roaches... Oh, I love that movement of the queens to prevent the roaches from being picked off. But this one, he's going to have to think fast. He was trying to hide him, but realistically, he might need to go in to get a pack on him. Oh my god, I just heard something crazy. The winds. Wait, what the fuck? I gotta check on something, guys. Bear with me, we're gonna follow the roaches. Big ling run by attempted. Ender should be fine. Queens be derpy and stuff. Nope, he gets defense and he's going to push out. The winds just picked up like insane for a second. I heard something crash, bang, boom. And I gotta make sure things are okay. No, it wasn't Charlie, it's the winds. Like, out of nowhere, the winds picked up. Alright, Spine Crawler is probably about the best thing, but I think Demi bought enough time where he was able to get out enough roaches. But the ling run by from Demi's pretty big. Gets the queen in full surround. I think that queen is going down. And Ender is not able to fight this off. Carapace is going to finish too. Yikes. It's kind of scary for Ender. We didn't saturate his... Oh no, yeah, it's because the ling run by was pretty big. Ender does have more roaches, but he's about to lose a couple. He needs to get his army and consolidate. He is going to have glial reconstitution shortly. Demi behind on his lair. Oh, he's going into his spire. Ender is. So it's going to get a little faster here once these glial reconstitution comes in. Ender with the larger army supply. Demi had more drones. The spire could throw this off, and Ender might actually find a moment to get some good damage. And honestly, getting into mutas, if it's unscouted, it's kind of hard to tell. Could be big. Mutas could get some serious damage. Let's take a look at how many queens. There's only 3 queens, no spine, no spores. And with the amount of roaches, it's kind of hard to tell. Granted, it's going to be a little bit back, but we'll see. Now, there's no +1. The +1 Carapace is going to be big. Even that one Baneling, it's going to sound stupid, but if it gets into some injured roaches, that can hurt. It's extra AoE, but again, the Carapace. +1 ranged attack's going to be coming for Ender, but Ender just throwing it up for the moment. Getting some mutas out. And, well, at this timing, we're going for +1 in Gleal because the, okay, I think he knows what's up. Yeah, he scouts it with the Overseer. He sees, he knows, he's anticipating mutas, and he sees it. He's going for the Hydra Den. So now we can drop spores, but mutas are already out of the way. Spores will be out, but the mutas come a little bit quicker. And are just going to go full send mode. Be annoying, maybe catch Overlords. But Pneumatized Carapace was a good upgrade for Demi to get. As you can see here, the Overlord's going to be able to go back if... Ooh, the Overseer's caught. I think this Overlord might be caught. So that's the thing with mutas, even if you got like Spores and Queens and eventually Hydras. Let's go in and catch an Overlords, maybe a stray Queen, maybe stray units. Okay, oh, he needs to dive on that. He's going to get the Spine, but yeah, he could have got that Spore potentially. Does dive and commit, does lose a Muta. That being said, more Roaches are in production. The Mutas are kind of more there to harass at this point, but Roaches trying to send a little bit out in the map. Both players in 3 hatches. Pretty even on workers, but I mean, we look at the income, Demi's been leading pretty heavily. That Carapace was a good investment. Let's see. Nice micro here. He's going to kill the Extractor. She's going to be a little bit less gas for Demi, but Hydras are starting to come out. But a lot of Roaches on the side of Ender. Ender with a massive army supply. I almost feel like he should start getting ready to push out and just capitalize on that 200 max out. Queen killing the Changeling. Overseer taking a little bit of damage. And Muta's just flocking around trying to deny any expansions, etc. Now the RB supply is kind of close. Ender going for +2 ranged attacks. It's 1-1 for the Demster from Demi Love. Honestly, these mutas are kind of being used a little bit like Phoenixes. I was just thinking if you dive for those Overlords. Now, if the transition was granted to be very gas inefficient, burrowed Roaches, this literally would remind me of Ender would be playing like Zerg Roddy, like Phoenixes into DTs. By playstyle. Demi DeVito. That's funny. Oh man, the Corrosive Vials were great from Demi. Ender eating some massive ones in that fight. The mutas go down, they were just attacking into a mineral line with a Spore. Even on workers, the army supply is massive for... It's a Roach Hydra, Roach Ravager Hydra, I should say, versus Roach Ravager. Which, with a higher army supply, could favor. But honestly, the Vials are pretty good, but the surround from Demi is going to change this up a little bit. Ender is going to have to back off. The Overlords are stray, and there's Hydras. Well, behind this, Ender was able to take an additional base. He's throwing it up a little bit, but he's Roach Ravager and getting his Carapace now. He's going to have +2. The mutas kind of bought him some time and some map control, but he's kind of stuck in this comp for the moment. With the extra base, I think he could drop a Hydra Den. He could drop an Infestation Pit at some point, but he's just going in send mode. I think waiting for the +1 wouldn't be bad, but I think it's eventually just going to come in anyway, so he's like, the heck with it. 4th base going to be harassed and potentially denied as we get a wraparound situation. Yeah, that 4th base is going down as this massive fight. What's happening over here is a little more significant. I think we might even see a kill on that 4th hatch. It is a kill on a cancel. Demi, who was in a good spot before, Ender eating a little bit of his own Corrosive Vials, is in some trouble. As this other base, that Spine going down before, rather, actually going to be impactful. And then security side of Demi, who looks like he is not going to win this engagement. His +1 Carapace is going to finish up. It doesn't even get a chance to. Ender takes game number 1. What up, a dog wearing shades? You guys could give me just a minute. I heard some crash, bang, boom. We got some high winds. I feel like putting on some slippers because as you can see, I'm smoking. I got this fan here. Give me just a few minutes. I gotta use the bathroom, check on some things, button down the hatch and all that stuff, all right? Give me just a few. We'll get into game number 2. And then a mark by spreadsheet. All right, guys, give me just another moment. Get into game number 2 of the ZVZ. Demi versus Ender. Ender does have an additional point. He's been on a tear. 2-0'd Alex. He's got 3 points in total. And we are going to get into it. All right, this man really wants a point. I'm sure of it. He's red. He's Zerg. It's Demi. His opponent in the upper right, he is pink. We got Ender. We're on Tokamak for a second map. See what happens here as we get into it. Very, very cool stuff. We shall see. The drone overlord openers. It's all standard stuff for the moment. ZVZ. Ender has his own flair to the matchup. See what happens here. 16 hatches around the board to open. Kind of curious if Ender does the same opener again. Sure, he's going to change it up. Alright. European style pool. From Ender. Leaves it exposed potentially, but gives you some extra vision earlier on. Demi a little more conservative, creating a little bit of a wall potentially, but it does leave it exposed too if you were Ling flooded, Ling is salted. Alright, this time Ender with an earlier or later third hatch. He went pool before. And then in the previous game, so Ender's always cooking with these builds. Almost plays a little Brood War-esque. He's been playing for a long time too. Demi and Ender are certainly some OGs. Demi obviously gonna have his gas significantly faster, but outside of that, the pool's at a good time, so just a couple queens for Ender. He's gonna immediately saturate, fixes his he almost quad saturated the gas, but that doesn't matter with the extractor. It's gonna be all about the production, I think, with this. With 2 queens coming, his third hatch popping. Honestly, I have a sneaky feeling Ender's probably going to get more queens yet. Like, even getting a queen per hatch there is crazy. Like, that early is, like, wild. Demi knows he can take a hatchery. You know, it's a good idea considering his opponent's third hatchery is going to come in. So it's going to be a lot of drone potential here. And Demi makes his way in, but the queen here might help with the queens, I should say, help with the defense. It's going to be the scout, but at the end of the day, Ling will go down. Not much to scout. He's got his metabolic boost being researched. Demi did get a read that it's quite late. Alright. Queen's coming in. Ender doesn't get a additional queen just yet. Just relying on the extra larva from the hatchery. He's droning up here. Drone, drone, drone. Evo chamber, not Roachmore in this game. Okay. At least not immediately. Kind of curious to see where these guys go through. We got a lot of Lings in production from Demi. Demi wants to play. Feels like he wants to play the Ling game, but it could be. His ranged attacks. It's going to be Roaches. Ender. Who's going to take a hatchery? Maybe. Yes, he's setting up to take a hatch anyway. He's just mineral walking through the queens. Lings are coming in. Okay, that's why Demi popped those Lings out. So there ain't nada for Ender. Metabolic boost the ways out. He's going to lose a drone. Alright, we'll see what happens. Range attacks coming. See what happens from here. Zergling is going to get picked off. We got Roaches coming. +1 ranged attacks coming. And they're going with a big Ling flood. Roaches are out. The Lings will help them for the moment. 13 Roaches in production. 4 hatch production could be good. I wouldn't have hated to see another queen, though. Especially now just for injects. Thinking of larva, especially when he has a third base operating and 4 hatches. Demi is ahead on workers too, so it's going to be interesting. And they're going into +2 ranged attacks. Demi has +1 carapace, which is good, but Ender this time a little quicker on his upgrades is going to be decent. Ling's trying to go in, trying to be annoying. Keep pressure, presence. Or just breaking some rocks down. A little changeling on the side of Demi going in for some scouting. Demi, in the meantime, he is going for Gleal. Demi isn't keeping his upgrades up, though, is the thing. Gleal is obviously really important, but Anders is going to have a lead. Would love to see Demi have gotten +1 ranged attacks. Because ranged attacks finishes faster. The Overlord's going to the corner. Wait, are we going to see some Dropper Lord shit, or is this just... Demi's cooking something. He's got pneumatized Carapace. Oh, yeah, for sure he is. For sure he is. Demi does have an army supply advantage. +2 is going to be a ways away. Gleal's already done before Demi's. It's going to finish soon. But all these roaches are coming out. Ender fighting an uphill battle. But he's coming in from the surround to the back. It was a little too late. There's a lot of the roaches bled out here. If that Ling run by came in a little sooner, it'd be crazy. These... kind of curious. I think Demi was cooking something. He still could be cooking. Good defense, though, nonetheless. Unless that was a complete misclick, I surely can't be. Ravagers are being made +1 a lot later, but +2 is about to finish for Ender here. Carapace for Demi means it would be equal if they finished. I feel like Ender's going to have an upgrade advantage here very shortly. It takes a while for +2 to complete ranged attacks. Or any +2 upgrade for that matter. Okay, these Ravagers, will they pop? Ender getting distracted here by the Ling run by for a second. One of the Ravagers instantly falls. The Corrosive Bile does land. A couple more. Demi not falling for it. Oh my god, that's a lot of roaches. The drones drilled, trying to be pulled by Ender. Oof. Roaches getting some Lings. That +2 kicked in, and wow. You can see the power of these roaches and Ravagers really kicking in as Demi's about to have a 4th hatch. Okay, I think that was a mistake. Because we saw a bunch of Overlords just dissipate. Yep, they're back here. He might have had plans, but I think it was a misclick after all. Rip. All right, let's see what happens. All right, a little bit of back and forth. Ender with a massive army supply. Picking off these reinforcing units from Demi, but it's like an F2 back. I don't think he needed to pull everything back for a little roach run by, but he wants to get a hatch, presumably. No, it doesn't matter. He cleans it up. I think Ender should have just continued. Yeah, he didn't need to send everything back for that. He could even kill it with, like, reinforcing units. It wasn't that many roaches. Demi trying to go for run-bys here, there, and everywhere. Now the army supplies. Even Ender's down in economy. And he's trying to fight an uphill battle again. Does get Demi a little out of position. And the concave could be good for Ender. Well, it was for a second. Corrosive Biles could be decent. We'll see. Nice micro, a little bit of dancing from both. But Ender's eating some Biles there. Demi eating some as well. Ender's actually taking the better fights here. That +2 is a ways away for Demi. He does have the Carapace and the +1 range, but I think Ender's just taking the better fight. Any which way you cut it. Even though there is a lot of drones falling on the side of Demi, the reinforcements from Ender are probably going to end it. GG, Ender takes 2 points again. So far, Ender has the most points of anyone. He actually has, surprisingly, he has 4 points. I'm actually going to do a tally here. So, Baby Marine has 2. Demi has 1. Ender has 4. So far, anyway. Let's take a look here. Alex has 2. Solar has 1. Thus far. Now we're going to go back to the land of PVZ. We have Alex versus Solar. Oof. I think my man Alex might be in some trouble here, but we'll see. We've seen some upsets. In our 6th set. All right. We're getting into game number 1 here. And guys, it's the OSC Masters Cup number 150, our first group stage. Group stage A. We're past the qualifiers. We're before the playoffs. And here we are in the upper left-hand corner. This man is Zerg. The Falcons, we got our Korean Zerg man. It is Solar. Going for a 15 Overlord, probably in a 15 hatch. His opponent in the bottom right. This man makes some interesting walls. It is Alex, our blue Protoss from Italy. It is exactly going to be that. The 15 Overlord, 15 hatch. Very standard opener. Solar even poking out, looking for a probe. Alex again with the interesting wall setup. In this case, it's more like I'm kind of curious to see what Solar does with this. Pretty sure Alex is going to do more of the same. Stargate in a Robo in the Twilight. Probably an Archon drop if he goes uncontested, but as we saw before, he changed up his build a bit against Ender in the less cheesy game. Solar denying the drone, the probe from Mineral Harass a little earlier. Alex kind of backing off for the moment. He knows it's nothing too cheeky at the moment. Going for a pylon. That's about it. How you doing, Boom? What up? Boom's got the popcorn over there. All right, ladies and gents. There's going to be a Stargate opener. That moving out. We got a third hatch going. And Alex poking and prodding, moving around. Just getting intel on the third base. Alex doing, actually, is he doing something cheeky here? Going Oracle. Okay, I like this probe. Alex may be proxying something. I think we might see DTs or something wild against Solar. He knows it's Solar. And I think the Italian Protoss man might be doing something a little cheeky. Baby Marine did take a map off of Solar earlier, which is pretty impressive, by the way, in our TVZ set earlier. And don't worry, we got more Terran coming too. Every group stage is different groups of players, and I'll ask Eddie if he's around. I'm going to see if I can announce. Well, actually, I don't even know yet the next group. I might have it, I think. I might be able to let you guys know who we have for group stage B. Proxy Pylon going into Twilight. This has got to be Dark Templar. I would be... I mean, it's got to be DTs, guys. Spores are going up for the... The thing about this build is it's a three Nexus build. Okay, Oracle's gonna have to be used. Ah, the Adept's gonna be surrounded. I like the Stalker going into the wall. It's a gateway. Twilight finishes up. Does he have the money? He doesn't have the money yet. That's gonna be a Dark Shrine. It's gotta be. Resonating Glaives. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. Okay, it's just Glaives and a Proxy. This reminds me of Hero a bit. A Dark Shrine with it would be wild. Ooh, Overlord even up here looking for... Yeah, this is some scouting. Solar. I mean, he's got it in the obvious spots, but... is this going to be scouted is the question. Because everything looks like kind of normal, but... Oh my god, is this going to be... This is going to be scouted. Let's look in the vision of Solar for a second. Solar's going in. Yeah, we're just going to completely follow... Okay, he's just chilling right there. He's definitely going to see the Adepts. Resonating Glaives coming, the Roachborn coming up from Solar. Let's go to everyone now. So we know that didn't poke further. It's gonna be a lot of Adepts, but the Roachborn just finishing up layers here. Solar's droning up. And the 3 bases here. It's not like it's a fake third. It's a true third base. From our Protoss. Resonating Glaives will be revealed by this one Adept. But with these Lings coming out, the Oracle's going out. Solar's gonna go and try to consolidate and get some massive damage done on the economy. Speed of massive damage on the economy. Here come the Queens and here come the Adepts. They were seen. And, wow. No, target fire the drones. Oh my god, he had a chance to get so many drones. Alex, not like this. Okay, he could still get some drones target fired. He had enough. Okay, the Oracle's coming into play too. The Adepts cancel the Shade. The Oracle's target firing with the Adepts will kill a lot of the Queens, but there's a lot of Roaches in production and nothing really to go against this. This is where I was kind of thinking Dark Templar would have been a good follow-up. He's going to try to go into Blink, but, like, I don't know. There's so many Roaches. You still need to retain the Adepts. And it's a 4-hat Solar at 60 drones. He lost Queens. He's down to 3. But the army supplies is going to be massive. Like, right now, it's just going to be Adepts. He's going to have to start warping in Stalkers as soon as he can. Alex, that is. Does have 3 bases. Is kind of probing. Has a lazy... Oh, no. They're waiting for the gas. Obviously, he's going to have to get some more gas here. Overlord going to go down, more than likely. Blink's a far cry away. It's going to be Adept Stalker, which is going to be kind of tough. Solar's got such a massive army supply. And the Ling run by is going to be massive as well. Oof. Link's not even halfway done, so... Wrap around, more Roaches coming. The Adepts to Stalkers, no Blink. We could maybe get a Shade out to distract, but there's so many Roaches. The Ling's getting... Oh my god. Decimating the third base mineral line. Pylon's going down behind this. Blink's not done. Adepts and Stalkers trying to target fire Roaches. More coming in. Alex is going to concede Solar, who's going to take the first game. On Incorporeal, by the way. I forgot to mention the map name. Okay. Just tallying up the score in me spreadsheet. Getting to game number 2. Right away, knocking them out. Knocking them the heck out. All right, here we are on game number 2. This man is up a point in the red. Zerg drones. Give it up for Solar from Team Falcon. The Falcons. Our man in the bottom left dropping his pylon, getting his probe out. It is Alex, our Italian Platinum hero. Obviously not a platinum player. Similar opener again. Can Alex bring us another upset? We love some upsets here and there. As much as we love Solar. It's going to be a 15-15 for Solar again. Alex. Opening very standard. I like that he did get a little cheeky with his builds. I honestly feel like he could have done that in earlier series. Like, to break out of the mold of the same build when you're in a tournament. It's good to see him do it, but I think he could have done it against other players. I'm actually curious to see how Alex and Baby Marine do in PvT. Well, what's going to be cool is we have a lot of different matchups to follow. All right. We shall see. Two queens coming out. Drody drone. Gonna be Adept, probably gonna be Stargate again. Yep. That's about all she wrote there. Metabolic boost coming down as we do have another Overlord. Two queens in third base, probably getting set up here pretty shortly. Adept on its way out. Rogue went the hell home. Solar getting an aptly timed third base. Metabolic, part of the 15-15 opener. We're right on the money. Timing. For a third hatch. Alex going for a good Shade Scout. Dives right in. Pokes and prods with the Adept. Solar going to be right down chasing it. It's just the Lings. Alex canceling it. Stalker trying to chase his Overlord down. It will be on the high ground. Adept's still going to try to be annoying. Oh, that was a little ballsy. Against Solar, too, with Solar Micro. Oh, never mind. Adept gets away. Only 1 HP damage. After the shields, they start with 70. He has 69. Nice. Damage to his Adept. Pretty decent Adept control. Smart to return home. It's the Adept Stalker. Oracle is out. Robo follow-up. He's going for his bread and butter. The Archon drop. It's cool to see Alex in this one, honestly, guys. I will tell you what we have coming up after this game. We obviously have this whole series. We have 2 games. So you guys know what to expect next for our next matchup. We're on our 6th set. We are on our 6th set. Actually, yeah, this will be the end of it. So our 7th one is going to be Demi versus Solar, another ZVZ. Honestly, Demi and Solar, I've covered them in the past. And the old man Demi, as he would call himself, can actually do pretty good in ZVZ, so could be wild to see. Ah! Alex, no, he's diving right into 3 queens. Takes a little bit of hull damage, but it could have been a lot worse. Solar just being conservative with his Lings. Alex really skips a lot of units. And I mean, there's a lot of builds like this where many of us in the Protoss side try to do it, but sometimes you can be a little greedy and you just need units. The Oracle smartly going back home. War Prism getting chased down a little bit. Nope. It's going to be a committal. The Oracle needs to go over here. Okay, Solar's splitting this up. Okay, we are more for the Archons, and The Ling's getting a little late, but there's reinforcements coming. The Stasis Ward's nice. Will these Archons survive? Maybe getting a couple hits. Nope, they just go survive for now. Lots of Lings from Solar. Solar always great at Ling run-bys. Shield batteries up. Couple pylons coming in. One of them, slow warping guy. Alex needs to be proactive and drop these. He's taking damage earlier on the Archons is what you don't want, but most of the shields that came back for the time being. Roach Warren's not done yet. Alex trying to get some harassed. Lings are forced back. Banelings coming from Solar. I forgot to mention the Baneling nest, so we do have a little bit of Banelings coming in. Baneling action into the third base. Alex. Alex is not paying attention. Oh, he is. He pulls. That's actually a decent pull. Bane's gonna blow up all the static defense. Boom. Funny boom was in there. Was a boom moment. Ah! Alex does save the Archon. He's putting pressure on. Forces all the transfuses. Had to pull all of his probes. He don't got nada. He recharges the Oracle, but it's not gonna have as much energy as the old days of the last patch. This third Nexus is going down as Solar has a fourth coming. Warp Prism still active. The poke and prod. We got Roach's centrifugal hooks. He actually had a fair amount of Roaches out as well. As we get into this one, Warp Prism forced to go back, but it's taking some damage. Oh no, that was a oh, nice cancel though from Alex. He's got to try to get one. Slow Zealots are warped in. The Archons are trying to be made. The Nexus is trying to go down. Good worker count from Alex. He did a great job keeping his workers alive. But make no mistakes, that's a huge economic loss. Oh, these guys forgot. Observer++ or WCS even. So I can't show you the income graph. Oh my god. The Lings are dancing. We don't have an Archon here. Warp Prism is out. He could have dropped the Archons, honestly, out to defend, but... Alright, we have +1 for Alex, but just not a lot of units. The third base is down. He's got Charge. He's got Archons. He doesn't have Immortals. He wasn't able to get the Immortal account out. So, like, the thing is, it's the pace and cadence you get with those kind of builds. You're really going for timing and the right unit comp. The right unit comp is having more Immortals. Like, Archons are great, make no mistake, against Roaches. But some Immortals in there do really well. Especially if you're playing against a player with some good control like Solar. Well, we can see some more Prism Micro. Ah, these Archons. He really should be juggling the Archons a little bit, but the Queens are coming in on the Warp Prism. Alex concedes. Solar's going to have 2 points on this one. Well, has 3 points in total. Woof. Demi versus Solar, then we have a couple Baby Marine games, and then we have a last ZVZ. Bunch of ZVZs today. We're going to go right into Demi versus Solar. In fact, that we conclude on a ZVZ today. All right, so another ZVZ. All right, 7th match of the day. The OSC Masters Cup. Number 150 are in Group Stage A. Give me a minute, actually. Holy smokes. We've been churning these suckers out, huh? How's chat doing? How's everybody today? Everybody good? So what's Demi versus Solar game number 1? All right, here we are, our first match of this ZBZ. Hailing from India. This man's been around OSCs forever. It is Demi. OSC tournaments, matches, whatever. And his opponent at the bottom left, he is blue. Put it up from the Falcons, it is Solar. And this ZVZ Solar going for 15, Demi going for 16. Solar's probably like 16 hatch, you boomer. I know it's the meta now. Hope you're doing good, Void. I know you're watching me. So you ever feeling an allergy coming on and the weather shift? Yeah, I hear you. Happy stance. Good to see you both. pretty stock standard opener for both. The only variance being a 16 hatch versus a 15 Overlord, 15 hatch from Solar, which is literally the meta. But it's not much. Literally, it checks out to be not that much different. Like, let's be honest here. I think 16 hatch is fun. You just get your hatch a little. The hatch is a little faster. It kind of checks. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, I get it. There's some math behind it in scouting, but like it's ZVZ. Hello, King Stark. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well today. And neither one of them doing anything cheeky or Russian, obviously, for drones. In fact, I will say this about the 16 hatch opener. As you see, Demi's going to be able to saturate his gas just a little bit faster. That's about the only difference. His pool's a little bit later, I guess, but minor differences. Drone count, like, essentially equal. Actually, did I misread this? Did they both go 16? I was pretty sure we had a 15. You get the day off too? Hell yeah. Yeah, I was quite happy to hear when I got this job that I get all the bankers' holidays. But you work in insurance too, so I get it. Or did. I mean, different kind of insurance, but you know. I mean, I work in IT, but I work for an insurance company. Oh, you're general manager of a restaurant. Damn, and you got Veterans Day off? Hell yeah. Or just happen to be there. Oh, congrats on your bonus. It's interesting for, you know, I worked in the food biz in very different form, but they always seem to be in, you know, you're working regardless of what you're doing. Dave is in a way different kind of work than I've been used to, even if it's IT. It's quite a different ball game than what I'm used to doing over the years. It's actually pretty wild how I ended up into this spot. Demi is going to lead with the Ling. He's not going to chase with all 4 of the Lings. Solar's going to be protected, but Demi is just going to choke. He's going to check and get whatever intel he can. He's not checking the 3rd, though. I mean, I guess it's deduced. Metabolic finished a little bit faster for Demi. He's going to be able to get in there. Solar's metabolic finished as well. Demi just getting he gets a bit of a read, though. Nice scout, nonetheless. Both on equal amounts of workers. Both sending a Ling. It's a Ling Bane versus... Oh. Which one coming a little earlier from Solar. Par for the course, I suppose. Zergling is going to be chased down and killed. Port Scout's too much. So, Lingbane. Then the opener, but Solar's Roach Warren significantly faster. Demi going for Carapace. He can drop his Roach Warren and be fine. He's going to do so right now, I think. I don't think Solar's really going for... he could go for a crazy timing, but with no Evo and such, I think Solar's probably just going to take his time. He's saturating his second gas. Probably going to get his lair. We'll see. He knows there's an Evo chamber from Demi. No, he is going to go right to Roaches. All right. I mean, either way you kind of do, but nothing else. You're trying to get a bigger number, but Roach Warren scouted by Demi. That's a lot of Roaches. We're going to send it? He's going to send it. Okay, I was wrong, chat. Thing is, there's a decent amount of Lings, too, for Solar. Demi was droning. Demi's just now getting Roaches out, which I don't know how much larva he really has. He's got some. It's about money. It's about larva. About supply. Baneling's coming in from Solar, but the Roaches are already at his doorstep. Demi's like, oh, shit, son. I like the Spine Crawler. Should this finish unscathed, it should be fine. There's a couple Roaches popping, more to come. I think the Spine Crawler will finish in time. The Banelings can be helpful, but there's going to be Banelings on the side of Demi's. Well, not a lot of Roaches yet. The Spine... that was actually very sharp from Solar to target the Spine with the Banelings. GG's called. Solar's going to take it. And a pretty swift one. Oh, wow. That was a pretty quick one, honestly. Our second quickest game of the day, the other being Ender versus Alex in game 2. With the cheesy Bane bust, Link Bane bust. Let's get into the game number 2. Let's move along. Guys, again, support OSC. OSCesports.com. Take a look. The first link there is the OSC shop where you can buy some nice jerseys, some nice merchandise. There's the Ko-Fi link. And we'll take a look at the website at some point in here in just a bit. We are on map number 2, Solar. Looking to take it in points now. His opponent in the bottom left. Sorry, his opponent. Demi is in the bottom left-hand corner. The number 1 Indian StarCraft 2 player of all time. Solar in the upper right. Leading the point. In the blue, we're on Ancient Cistern this map. Ancient Cistern leading it. Solar is 15-15ing. Demi going pool first. Which is it's not too crazy. It's it could actually technically be considered a safe opener. Allows you to be a little aggressive, maybe trying to put some pressure on the natural. Oh yeah. What a significant lead on the pool. Demi just now getting his hatch. Solar making his way down to scout. He's going to obviously see that the hatchery's late and deduce that there is, in fact, a very late hatchery in the natural. Drones are coming. No gas for Demi just yet. 6 lanes, Queen. Usually how this goes. He's going to build just the 6 wings of the Queen. Probably just going to get his gas drone up after. Lord. Oh yeah, he needs an Overlord. Holy smokes, that Overlord's coming. Okay, the Lings are going cheeky. This Overlord might scout it, but we got 2 Queens and 2 Lings coming for Solar. Okay, I love this. Demi's going to send the Queen down. It's a faster Queen, so slow Lings do hit differently. Immediate catch in the Lings by Demi. Demi's coming in and caught. He's going to be a naughty boy, but guess what? That Queen's about to pop. He's going to get a little surrounded just with 6 Lings. Hatchery's popped. Queen's deflected the Overlord. Further scouting. The gas just now finishing up. Queen coming in there. This is just kind of be a pest. You prevent some droning. Some drones from mining, rather. As you can see, well, as we don't have the income draft. Okay. Demi's got to be careful. He's losing Lings. Every Ling lost earlier in ZVZ is Lings and Banes going down earlier. Pretty significant. He does have his 2nd Queen. Solar's about to get his 3rd. Demi's not supply blocked again, but preventing it, getting another Overlord. Solar's going for his Baneling nest. These are the kind of openers, though, where you can go into, like, the 9 Roach plus 1 push. Which I haven't seen again. That's something Vanya would do sometimes. Or Wayne, I should say. I miss Wayne. I never see him anymore. The young Yakob's going in. Okay, it's going to be Evo Roach. Metabolic boost finished up for our... Oh, the Creep Tumor blocks the Evo. He wants to create the wall. It's going to be double Evo. So it's going to be more 2-hatch opener against 3. Roach weren't immediately going down. Evo Chamber's already done for Mr. Mr. Solar. We're going to go Carapace first for Demi. Don't hate it, but no layer yet for Solar. Wait, Demi's getting 14 Lings at. Why is he going so Ling heavy? He wants to deny the 3rd base. I'm curious to see if Demi goes +1, because he's just building, he's massing Lings, right? And Roaches will be coming out soon for our Korean. The Lings are going out, and the reason why is, okay, so yeah, he wants to go deny the 3rd if he can, or put some pressure on. Oh, that ling's going into block, but there are a couple lings going to deny that one. It's going to mess with the hatchery for sure. Oh. The drone actually kills it. Nice. These roaches are out. If he picks off a couple roaches, maybe gets the queen and takes care of some of this. This could be all right for Demi. That's a lot of lings. He is going to back off. Just smart, but now he can go in. Well, he's droning. Gee, Scoob. I don't know about this. There's a lot of roaches out for our Korean Zerg man, who's going to have Carapace ahead of Demi's. Demi's lair's a little quicker, but that ain't going to matter if Demi's like got to keep pressure on, etc. Solar has less workers for the moment. Demi scouts the push out. He's going to need the lings. He's going to need roaches. He's going to need spines, but I don't know. That drone cycle was a little rough. Demi could saturate his gas here, too. Ay, ay, ay. Saving a transfuse. Third base. Solar backed off. Solar backed off. He's going to see the spines, etc. He's going to see that the Evos are both researching. But here comes... Okay, now it's the delayed push out. Demi kind of saying... He's camping kind of close by. Okay, now he's saturated his gas. Going to try to move the spines. To locate... Okay, I like the spine setup. Should he be able to get it? Roaches are coming. We got an Overseer coming. Demi's upgrades finished. His Carapace did. They're equal on Carapace. Demi's going to have a faster +1 than Solar, but Solar's going to have Glial Reconstitution because Demi's lair was faster. Or slower, rather. Obviously. So he can only get 1-1 until that layer pops, let alone Glial. They're looking like Solar managed to drone behind that, so he just chilled out. He backed off the aggression, just put a little pressure. He's going for the scout. He's going to see that Demi's behind in the lair. Demi, very astute in catching the changeling. Solar denying the scout. Demi really wants to get this heckin' Overseer. Oh, that one little click of the queen. I think he might... Nah, yeah, he could have killed it. Pretty sure. Might have been one more spine away from dying. Yeah, actually would have went off. Solar now leading pretty heavily in army supply. Demi does dodge the corrosive biles for a moment with his Overlord. Solar's looking pretty ahead. Demi's... It's a distraction of both. Demi going for a fourth hatch. He's trying to get a ling run by, but Solar scouts it, and he's going to get in position with this brick wall of roaches. Whoa! Does Demi do it? Does Demi get in? Demi goes for the queen. I think he can split this up. He might be able to get into the mineral line. He's going for the queens. Gets one queen, gets another. Demi distracting. Does get a surround to the queen, but I don't think it's going to go down. There's too many roaches. Does get a good job of damage, but here comes the big push from Solar. There are 2 spines in 2 positions. The 4th base might be a target for... Yeah, it's definitely going to be at least with the lings from Solar. Demi is going to have to cancel that. Well, actually, he's going to split it off. It's not too many lings, but it's not enough roaches. I think he needed to consolidate his army just forego the 4th. Solar's taking one behind it, but Solar coming in with a good position. Demi should back off. Oh, he's going to eat this. No, okay. GG, Solar takes it at 2-0. Ah, that was a fast series. Okay. All I can say to that is... Oh, the bot's not on. Yeah, I don't have it on intentionally. Well, that's our 8th series. Oof. I need to go get my water. I forget to get it. We are going into Baby Marine versus Ender. This one's going to be wild. A TVZ. Should be pretty fun. As we approach the conclusion in a couple series. Solar with 5 maps. Ender, second place with 4. Baby Marine tied with Alex on 2 maps each after such. See what happens. We got Baby Marine versus Ender and Baby Marine versus Alex. I need a few minutes, guys. I need to stretch out. I need to get some water. I need to do all the things. For just a little bit. Good. Appreciate you hanging out. You guys want me to... I'm going to put on the... we're going to put on the Squirrel AFK. The OSC Squirrel AFK. Give me a bit, guys. Yo, Fractal. What's up, guys? All right. We're getting back into it. Fractal, yeah, I do have the day off today. Veterans Day, indeed. So we're going to get into Baby Marine versus Ender. Ladies and gentlemen, I started a little later. Yeah, a little later, but yet earlier than it was before. It worked out okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the follows. If you're new here, smash that follow button. Hope you're doing good, Fractal. Yeah, I mean, I was spoiled initially, like years back, working for the schools. I had every Tom, Dick, and Harry holiday off. In fact, I started when I was 10 months. The pay sucked, but I had every vacation that they did for school. It was free. Yeah, I got more coffee, which I think was not a good thing. Yeah, it's unlucky, Fractal. I'm sure when you were in, though, you at least had... How many years were you working at your place? Before we get into this, I know we got to go, and I don't have to rip through now. We're approaching the end. We're on our 8th set. Solar leading in points in this group stage. But Baby Marine versus Ender, a TVZ, and a cheeky one, I have a feeling. Yeah, I mean, I know it's rough. Everybody has their balance of things. I'm hoping at your last job you were there for long enough that you at least got a good amount of PTO or what have you. All right, ladies and gents, let's get into it. 7 years of the last place, 4 years of the place before, and 10 plus. Oh, God. I mean, hey, at least you had a good run at the one place, too. And you know, 7 years at the end, so you're figuring, well, we'll say 11 years or so, 15 years, 7 years. Good 25 years. Outside of, yeah, you know. Anyway, guys, here we are. Let's start it out. TVZ, the last TVZ of the day. Spawning the upper left-hand corner from Streamer Zone. This man took a map off Solar today. This Baby Marine. Another Italian player, but a Terran man. And from the Philippines in the bottom right, he is pink. He is Zerg. It is Ender. This could be a wild one. In fact, I'm relying on it. Ender always brings us a spice. Baby Marine's been bringing us a lot of Hellbat Marauder. And some standard play. Ender doing his off-race opener. See how Baby Marine does in his scouting. I think it's going to be all standard stuff. Yeah, has he rallied this out yet? I don't know. Don't know. Ender's pool's finishing up. He's going for his hatchery just now. As we do have the barracks finishing up for Baby Marine. Perfectly timed out for his Reaper, then Orbital. And then Command Center. 2 wings, 2 queens from Ender. Or 2 wings, 1 queen from Ender. I should say he has 1 hatch. This is where scouting's paramount, but like here, low grounding it could be rough. Even 2, well, if it's just 2 wings, it's fine. Ender's just building 2. 2, you can, you know, you can actually pull the Reaper back and defend it. Maybe even get a Marine out. SCV going to scout. Gonna see if it's a Roachmore and if it's metabolic. If it's what. Ender keeping 2 on gas. Implying something sussy. Ender going for his slightly earlier, but a little delayed in this case, from the ZVP matchup. Third hatch. The Reaper's like, what? You shouldn't be here. What are you doing here, hatchery? Reaper's kind of backing off. Metabolic boost finishing up. Behind it all. All right, we got a third CC coming down, so probably Cloak Banshee opener from Baby Marine. Pneumatized Carapace coming from Ender. Little old school kind of play, but he might be cooking something like Ling drops. I have a feeling it might be. Oh, the Reaper catches the Ling run by a bit. Is this just going to be a surround? Either way, Hellions are on the way, but they won't be there for a bit. It's just a Marine. Baby Marine pulls up. He's actually going to be able to use the mule on the high ground, which is nice. Just a single Marine to help the push. Reaper smartly going up the cliff. Can avoid some damage. The orbital is obviously unable to make. Oh, actually, nice defense by Baby Marine. Good linear shots. So he is going for a 2-1-1. In this case, I kind of don't hate it 2-on-1, but Ender, yeah, because Ender's economy is a little janky. He's going into the lair. He's trying to go for Dropper Lords. It's not a lot of Hellions. He's got to be going for a Ling Dropper Lord. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. Unless he's going for like a... He's got the 2-on-1, but he's going to have to get out of there. Yeah, 100%. He's got to know that's a 2-on-1. Look at how late that starport is. 3cc 2-on-1, not a bad build. Mainly that's coming from Ender. Lair is finishing. More gas is being taken. Just 2 more. Is he going for his third base? Not third hatch, but third base. We'll see. Yes, he could go for 3 hatch Muta. Scare Wyvern with the 30 stream streak like Gene Sim. What's up, buddy? Rah! Aliens are surrounded. Actually, no hold position means no damage to the Zerglings. Stem's going to be finishing up here soon. Medevacs are on the way, but they're not ready yet. Ender with not the greatest army supply yet. Curious to see. It's almost like he's wanted to do a Nidus. He wants to do, I don't know, he just wants active overlords against Terran, which could be tough. It's kind of scouting out. Getting intel. He knows it's 2-on-1. The scan. Okay, the natural is scanned. The Evo chamber, centrifugal hooks is going to be scouted, and some research, which is Carapace. You're going 1 Evo. I think Carapace is the play. See what happens from here. Third CC going down. Double medevac drop from Baby Marine. Another hatch going down for Ender. He's kind of trying to stabilize it a little bit like a normal ZBT, I guess. I like the high ground siege tank. It's the only defensive thing for the moment other than the bunker. Baby Marine, but Ender just has... Okay, he's going to go for a Bane Bust. The bunker might actually help this. Centrifugal hooks is going to be done soon, but not quite yet. Creep Tumor's taken down. A couple drones getting hit. One of the Banelings getting knocked down. This hatchery might be in some trouble, but hooks are going to finish here. That's Baneling speed. In just a moment, there it is. Baby Marine does a good job at getting some damage and goes down. Tries getting the Overlord. Keeping the pressure on. He's going to Marine Tank 1-1. Carapace is going to be done way faster. Combat Shields coming is kind of nice for our Terran. But at the same time, like, he's going to be down in upgrades a little bit. At least the +1. Oh, man. The injured medevac is the one that's loaded. Ling run by is decent, but doesn't really catch anything. Only 4. It's 4 workers. Our Terran's trading a little worse because there's a Baneling. Oh, there it is. I missed it, guys. Oof. The dropper Baneling. The Vengeful Sack Overlord dropping Banelings was kind of rough for our Terran, man. That was a cheeky move. Well done by Ender. Baby Marine starting to siege some tanks up defensively. He's trying to play the active drop game against Ling Bane, man. More Queens are coming. We got another Vengeful Sack Overlord coming. The Vengeful Sack Overlord Number 1 went down. We got Banelings coming in into the third base. A little bit of a setup here. Like the siege tank placement, though it's a little far. As things approach, it could get some damage done. Yes, there'll be some self-harm. But at that point, I don't think it's going to be too bad. More Overlords coming out. Creep spreads denied. Ventral Sack Overlord loaded up. The main base is in some trouble. We have nothing to defend other than the tanks down here, but nothing in the main base mineral line of our Aaron man. Lings and Banes are coming. It's only 2 medevacs and Marines. And they're going to try to run away. Oh. Mowing down some of the Lings, but he has to be careful not to lose stuff to the Banes. Ah! Nice hot pickup. Loses 1. Forces a Baneling splash. Okay, the third base is assault. Ah! Nice pickups. The Lings and the Banes coming in, though. The drones, or the SCVs, were split up a bit, but these ones are away from the medevacs. Tanks, Rain and Thunder. There's 4 Banelings in the Dropper Lord, too. Second factory can't quite make its way up as we go in 3 factory. Yo, or no, it is just, yeah, no, it's 3 fact. Where is the third fact? No. Am I losing it? It's showing 2 factories in production, but I don't. It was a glitch. I did this before, so it is more standard. I was gonna say, it's almost like what Kamikaze is telling me what to do. Alright, it's Ling Bane into Hive Tech. I think we might be going into Ultras if I was the guess for Ender from how he's playing it. We got Drilling Claws coming 2-2 on the way for both. Carapace +2 is hella fast. Oh, the Marines. Ah! Baby Marine! He literally didn't even see that because he set up for a drop and he was macroing after all that damage. Oh, baby Marine. Ender sense this. Spider senses. Star sense. Baby Marine. He's going to try to go mow down an Overlord. Does he save all the Marines? Nope, loses 1. Oh my god, another Bane bust again from Ender. Alright, he resaturates with that. Baby Marine trying to get a 4th DC. Does get another Overlord. Supply blocking Ender for the moment. Does he get this creep tumor at least? Yes, he gets the Queen. Oh yeah, the Baneling's in production. He had some done. Baby Marine saved it. Oh, he loses a whole group of Marines. I think he could have saved them. He was just a little bit of a misclick. These medevacs are pretty injured. Hydras are out, actually. I didn't even see the Hydra den come down. Maybe it's just because I'm tired. Feeling the ick of cold and snow and whatever. Here in New York. 4th CC finishing up here. We'll see what happens in the big Marine tank push. How many tanks are there? There's only 5, but 2-2 needs to be done. Widowmine is here, but he doesn't have a siege. Oh, he's going to try to go down, but it's going to not. Taking the high ground, going down, but these tanks in the low ground, buying some time, cleaning up some of the Zerg. And the one creep tumor is going to go down, the other one's going to go on. Wait, that was a glitch. Did you guys see that? I know it was out of vision, but the concussive shell marauder definitely hit it and did no damage to the creep tumor. In my eyes, that's a bug. Say what you will, that was a damn bug. It's an old game. That was definitely a bug. Prove me wrong. Was that a bug or was that not, chat? Dave's trying to start an R-StarCraft meme here. We have Drilling Claws, Adrenal Glands coming. We got Groove Spines for Ender. Spine Lingbane Hydra for now going into Frenzy, Lunge, Thrust, whatever. Nano-Muscular Swell, the Hydraless Speed Dash upgrade. Baby Marine, we're standing right next to Balingo Creek. Oh no, he just unsieged. Ah, those were sieged. Blinding Cloud's coming in clutch when there's not that many tanks. The other tank is not Blinding Cloud. It is going to get some hits onto the Hydras, but all of the... Yeah, it's not a lot of Hydras. Parasitic Bomb is not... Yeah, it's not available. It's an abduct. Could have abducted a medevac, maybe, but... Lots of Lings coming out, but I mean, Blinding Cloud is avoided. The Hydras are going down. The Lings getting good surrounds, but still, we do escape on the side of the Terran. But the Widow Mine's getting decent hits. A couple okay connections. Frenzy's finished. We get an Overseer coming for the Widow Mines. More Vipers, more tanks in production. Marauders are out. The 4th basis here was unable to block it with the creep drop. Brian, what's up? Needs Lurker Tech? Yeah, I mean, he's on tier 3. He needs to hold. The thing is he's in a dire position. He can't really tech. He needs army. Like, this is Baby Marine's army supply is massive, and he is going to send it, and he could just send it with a little bit of care. I think he's just fine either way. Beautiful pre-split from Baby Marine. GG. Baby Marine takes game number 1. I would say the Slayer of Solar, but he took a game off Solar, which is very impressive. Pretty cool game 1 to start it off. Some cute plays from Ender. Some good plays from both. The supply just wasn't there at the end. The upgrades were good. Ender got into a good spot with that fast Carapace, leading him, even though at time it didn't stack as much. He literally was ahead in upgrades, technically. When you're going Ling Bane, even you're really good against Terran. How you doing at Dimaccio? You doing good? All right, let me update the score on my spreadsheet. So game 1 went to Baby Marine. Next, we have Baby Marine versus Alex, and we conclude with the final ZVZ. Ender versus Solar. Let's go to game number 2. And I might play a couple games. Maybe I'll take a break. I don't know. Feel like I might get some chores done. I need to get something to eat. I mean, I'll definitely take a little break either way in between, but I might play some games. Feeling a little, like I skipped everything to do this. Got up a little later. Here we are. Man is up a point. Our Terran man from Streamer Zone in the red. Give it up for Baby Marine. His opponent in the bottom left in the pink. Zerg drones from the Philippines. It is Ender. Baby Marine, our Italian stallion. He's the Italian stallion and Rocky 4, right? This is Rainer's brother. We'll also call him the Italian stallion. Rainer's got dibs. I always love the memes because I even posted them on Twitter when Rainer and a laser used to play. It'd be, where you got Rocky and Drago. So fitting. Even though Laser's obviously Polish and not Russian, it's still how they... A Laser does have a little bit of a Drago look to him with the blonde hair and little jacked and tall and stuff. Pretty funny stuff. Alright, anyway. Baby Marine looking fresh today. Even though it was played in advance, we don't know the scores. I'm really enjoying this. I hope you guys are too. Be sure to check out the OSC website, oscesports.com. Consider being a Ko-Fi member. Like, they could use some help, man. Eddie's been dishing out money forever for StarCraft 2. We're talking going back to, like, pre-2011 and stuff. Use it to Orbit Gum. Yeah. I actually just got some recently because of work. I've been smoking too much, guys. I've been smoking too much, ladies and gentlemen. Ender opening a little bit more standard for now. Is he going to go for his 3rd hatch thing again? Kind of macro hatch. It's a little later now. He might as well just... He just saturate a base. No, he's going to do it. He's a man of conviction. Your opponent's going to know what you're going to open like anyway. Do it anyway. Be a man. Okay, Baby Marine's cooking this game. He's going for gas before... He's not going 3cc immediately. See if this Reaper gets any intel, gets anything done. I think that Ender's in a very defensive posture here, so we'll deny it for now. Baby Marine does know Ender's a little cheeky. Used to chew too much gum. I bubble double the bazooka. DT Father. DT Father! You better be following this channel. That's pretty funny. Fellow Dark Templar lover. Even though I play Terran a lot, yeah, shit, man. My initials are DT. My favorite unit in the game. That's why we got this squirrel. Again, the same reaction from Baby Marine again. He's going to get some Hellions out. He's going to start the side. He's actually going to start the SCV-2 Marines. And a Reaper could be good on this. He's going to have to cancel this SCV. You should. Does it the last second. He does it to debate. Buys times for the Hellions. Okay, he's going Hellbat Marauder right in front of all these Zerglings, and we got the Overlord coming, and we did get Pneumatized Carapace. This build's gonna be scouted fast, but the thing is, Ender's gonna need to like to get a Roach Warren Baneling Nest. One thing I will say, it's not like a huge criticism because Baby Marine's done it. He likes to, I get the positional thing, but I kind of don't like how he dives with the medevac into the Queens. Keeping that medevac alive in a Hellbat Marauder is kind of clutch. You can get a lot more damage. I would pause spam, but this is a, you know, an event. I could actually do it, but I don't want to ruin the games. Viking is going to take this scout out with the 2 Marines. That's actually pretty clutch. Custom shells finished. Wait, no, did he canceled the build because it was scouted? He can't. Oh, that kind of sucks for Baby Marine. So he no longer has the Hellbats. Ender's going for a pretty fast Hydra Den with a Baneling Nest. Wait, no, he cancels the Hydra Den. What the hell? He's confused too. He's going for a Spire. Hellion's gonna try to get something done, but there's no third base. This is okay. Okay, I think they're both confused now. This is mind games galore, but also I think it's reactionary strategies. Factory going for a reactor. I think he's going into Widow memes. Trying to go out with a Liberator. Don't hate it. Liberator, if you can keep it alive, would be... It's weird, but the slight splash damage of Liberator against mutas can help out a little. Third base, 4th hatch being attempted from Ender. Hell, even the Viking can come into play pretty decent here. Should he keep it alive and not get damaged by the Queens? Nice pullback. Spire finish it up here for Ender. As we get into it, we don't have centrifugal hooks. There's stem and all the things. 3rd CC finishing up for Baby Marine. Does have a wall, but it's Ling Bane, Muta. Thing for Ender is with his Muta builds what makes it kind of cool is he has an extra hatch for production. No ads. I'm sorry, guys. I do run a lot of ads. They make me money. Appreciate you staying around for them if you guys are not subbed. If you want to avoid ads, get Twitch Turbo or sub to Dave. Twitch Turbo also lets you get lets you watch you can rewind the stream. As long as I remember to publish the VOD. If you watch a lot of Twitch and you're like, well, I can't afford to sub to 9 million channels, Twitch Turbo has some pretty big value. Stim is done. You have the Viking, but it's only 1 Viking, but it can give a little bit of damage here and there. Oof, we decided, oh no, the combat shields. Viking's gonna be a little nuisance here. Oh yeah, he's gonna lose that. Combat shields is denied. Tank is, oh, the Micro Baby Marine saves the tank. Baby Marine doing a good job here defensively. He's still going Marine tank against Ling Bane Muta. He's probably gonna switch into Thor's when he can, but you know, again, economically it's a little rough. 4 workers did fall. Lings are coming in for an attack. Ling Bane. Triple hooks did finish up. There's no upgrades. We are about to go into 1-1 for Terran. The 2 Banelings coming in, crashing down this wall. Oh! Youch, that was total kills. And here comes more. Oh my god, all the Banelings. And it's not a wall. The siege tank's going to buy some time for sure. Okay, some of the SCVs were damaged, but it's not too bad. Here's a lot of heckin' mutas, though. We don't have, like, Thors. We don't have Widow Mines. I thought we were going into Widow Mines before. I don't hate tanks. The tank just disintegrates to all the mutas. Armory's coming out so he can finally make Thors, potentially. A baby Marine, that is. And he hasn't gotten combat shields again. He needs to remember, he forgot that combat shields were denied, and I think he's making, it may be situational kind of decisions. Missile turret is going to buy some time, gets one of the mutas. Tech lab's going down on the tank, the factory. Without combat shields, I'll be honest, this is kind of rough for Karen. He's going back, he has that last tank finishing up. Oh, Ender looking okay this game as he's getting his 4th base down. And he's going to start having upgrades. Baby Marine has an upgrade lead and flyer attacks. And those coming in are going to be, it's going to be Lingbane muted for quite a while here. Depending on how this game goes out. Baby Marine, does he have a top at? No, he's going to have to repair. Baby Marine even getting a supply block from all those little Bane busts. The muta assaults. It's kind of rough. Ah! What do we got? We got a reactor going down to the factory. Combat shields are hoping to come up. 4th hatch conservatively being taken inside the natural, which I don't hate it. Muta's diving into the Marines, though. That's kind of a bold move. 2nd factory coming down for Baby Marine as Ender gets a... Well, he's getting his 5th base. 6th hatch. His upgrades are going to be starting to come in. Combat shields couldn't finish soon enough for Baby Marine. He's going to... It's looking like he almost was going to lose that extractor again. Not quite. Decent amount of Lingbane behind this for Ender. His economy is going to be spiking again. Obviously, you had Mulehammer times and some moments where Ender was assaulting, where Baby Marine was just kind of getting set up here. Youch, this is a lot of exposed supply depots and such, and it's going to provide a bit of an issue for Baby Marine, but there are some Marines coming in here. Reactors going down. Great muta control from Ender. Oh my god, he just decimates the barracks. Baby Marine's just really having to play this as safe as he can, or try to. And honestly, like, not the greatest economy, but Ender, like, not, like, at the highest drone count at the moment. Baby Marine is going to finish his 2-2 ahead, though. With 2-2 coming in, and now that he has combat shields, it's going to be a little better for him. He's going into Widow Mines. Obviously, he's not going to have drilling claws for a little bit. Does finish his tech lab, though. And, well, it looks like he forced some, got some damage done here. 4th base going to land at the triangular point. And again, this is all exposed. Oh, man. Widow Mine, though, coming in clutch. Big Daddy Thor coming in. Oh, man, the Banelings. Oh, this is... Talk about being between a rock and a hard place. Mutas could start to get shaved off a little bit. We got to see some Widow Mines. Nice staging. He cancels the Planetary Fortress. Muta's going to attack it. We do have Widow Mines to defend a little. Actually, yeah, but 7 workers falling for Baby Marine. Baby Marine is really trying to claw his way into this. Oh, boy. Drilling claws, the Thor production, and the Widow Mines are here. Baby Marine can stabilize. It can be good. He's trying to get... Okay, he's dropping off thinking that mutas are going to split. It's actually going the other direction. I don't know. He's kind of spreading his forces out a little, which is... I don't hate that. Baby Marine reposturing. If he splits up these Widow Mines, this could be kind of nice. Widow Mine is massive, but oh my god, the Banes. The Lings, the Thor drops back. There's so many Banelings here. Siege tank's helping quite a bit, but the Banelings getting so much damage. The Thor goes down. It's all mutas. GG. Ender gets a point as well. Damn. Hot damn. Ender gets a game 2. Just 1-1 there. So I'm going to add 1 to Baby Marine. He's got 3 points. Ender's got 5 points. He's tied with Solar so far. Its most points goes on to the playoffs. As we do the group stages. Today's is group stage A. Woof. Sweaty series. And now we got our first and only PVT of the day. We have Baby Marine. I wrote Baby. I should have wrote Baby Marine. 1-1. Yep. Baby Marine took the first game off of Ender. Wait, did I wait, am I losing it? Did I not cast the other one, Cynical? Let's fact check, Dave. What up, Cynical? I'm sorry. If I fuck that up, we're gonna fact check it right now. No, thank you. Thanks to Eddie. Thanks to Cynical Death for always being the GOAT. Where other people do their own fucking Wikipedia work. I think nobody trusts Dave for doing my own Wikipedia work, but Cynical, always doing a good job. Let me see here. I can't rewind on my own channel is the only downside. Okay, let me see here. I'm just going to take a look. Yep, it is 1-1. It is 1-1. Cynical for points. I've been keeping track of my spreadsheet. For once, I've been keeping track of this so I don't miss replays. I literally, I'll show you. I'll show you. Check this out. Check this out, guys. We're on top of our game for once. I'm actually keeping track of things. Total points. All right. So. Poof. Baby Marine versus Alex. I think it's the cold right here. My freaking wrist is killing me from getting old problems. All right, let's get into game number 1 once I get a little water in me. You know what I'm saying? Little water. All right. Here we go. Let's go. We got 2 Italians. We're starting out on Ultra Love in the red Terran SEVs. Give it up for Baby Marine from Streamer Zone, who is doing okay on points. It's a little scary. He might be able to get more here. We'll see. His opponent in the upper right, who's going to make it hard for him to do it. He plays Protoss. He's also Italian from Platinum Heroes. It is Alex in the blue. Let's go. How you doing, Void? You doing good today? Cynical, hope you're doing good today. And you're not like, oh man, I'm stuck watching heckin' StarCraft. Cynical the GOAT wants Cynical Death, guys. He's also Italian. Oh, snap. We got a Max Packs going on for Alex. Oh, wait. No, we don't. He's 2-gating. No pylon back home. The no scout, the lack of scout. Is he going to time this out different? This is so ballsy. He's surely got to go double zealot now, unless he's going to build. Why is he chrono boosting? You can double zealot, but against a double gas opener, that's ballsy. Okay, hiding the probe. Pylon will finish up, so he will be able to get the cybernetics core. Probably gonna be, is it gonna be double adept then? Because of the gas count with 1 gas. He's gonna have to drop that core right away. He's gonna try to safely go back home. The no scout's kind of a tell for Terran. See no scout whatsoever, you know something's up. And well, then again, usually if it was a Korean Protoss or like a higher level Protoss, that's kind of more of a tell. That's such a late scout that. Okay, it is double zealot, and this might be scouted. I think the probe's going to drop another pylon, maybe. Stay back just in case. Because you really need to rely on that. Reaper's halfway across the map. There's nothing back home to defend. Honestly, if the CC dropped on the low ground, the zealots would be having a field day, but these are going to be lifted up. No! Oh my god, they're going right for the reactor. I was going to say, oh, he blocks it. He blocks it, he sends the probe. The Reaper's got to go back home. Denies the reactor, so the Zealots come in. 2 Stalkers come in. A shield battery come in. Question? Oh, it's back home. Makes sense. Logical. Needs to fix the saturation of the IMO. Here comes the 2 Stalkers now. And 1 Marine coming. Oh boy, the boys are pulled. This is where things get dangerous. Alex means business. This is the kind of aggression I would have liked to see him do in some of the other games. A little cheese, please. Alex bringing us the spice. Baby Marine's got to be mauled. It's tournament, so, I mean, I know it's annoying, but hey, it's tournament. This is where we want to see this stuff. Gets annoying when it's every other ladder game, you know, but let's be real, guys. Oh my god, 5 workers falling at the same time. It's a 1-base Protoss. And the other same time, this Cyclone coming out is going to be kind of rough. The Marines getting picked off, etc. are going to be rough, but the Cyclone going to be doing a bit of a problem here. Nice kiting. 2 more Stalkers finally arrived at the party. Will this Cyclone go down? Oh my goodness! The Cyclone goes down. Roddy, thank you for the last month of the 12 months of Dan Macco gift.
Just subscribe.
They over here bringing some Italian bangers. Hey man.
To us over here.
Roddy, you may not think so. I look like the whitest white guy that ever whited. But I will tell you guys, that vowel in my last name, Testa is an Italian last name. I'm a mutt. I even got a little Dutch in me, Roddy. I don't know if I ever mentioned that. My mother's maiden name, GG. Alex takes it. Oh, some good games today, Roddy. What are you up to today, Kev? Hope you're doing good, man. You've been grinding the freaking casting and streaming for like weeks straight after your vacation in Vegas. Oh, man. GG. All right, guys, let's see what our man Baby Marine can do in game 2. Alex OP, that was a great idea for a build in a tournament. Great idea for a build anytime, honestly. Even with double gas, the 2 Zealot and the 2 Stalker. Ballsy move, but it can pay high dividends as it did. So Alex now has another point. These are best of 2s in the sense that bring up points, and the winners will advance to the highest ranking points will bring the player to the playoffs. Group stage B will be another day. I happen to be on early because it's Veterans Day in the United States and I have it off thanks to my new job. Anyway, spawning the upper left-hand corner from Platinum Heroes in the red. Protoss probes. Give it up for Alex. We're on Incorporeal for our first map. His opponent in the bottom right, brother of Rainer, is Baby Marine from Streamer Zone. He's been on a tear. He took a map off of Solar, if you guys didn't know earlier. You missed it. Pretty impressive gameplay. I've always loved Baby Marine. I've casted him since Legion Cup, which was the predecessor to Vulcan Cup, and watched him grow over the years into a better and better player, and he just keeps getting better. Which is not always the case for all of us. We have slight improvements, or you just fall stuck in hard Stuckville, you know? Not mentioning names other than myself, but that's neither here nor there. All right. Alex. Looking around for proxies, wondering if Baby Marine's doing something. He's just going 1 gas this game initially. I do think it's probably going to be a 1-1-1 regardless. I highly doubt he's going to go 3 racks knowing Baby Marine. It's pretty common to go, you know, Reaper expand into 1-1-1 on your first initial gas. The other side of it, it's Nexus before Core, actually. Wait, did I misread that? I think I'm losing my mind. Probably a misread from Dave, I have a feeling, but Nexus before Core is a thing. It's not usually my favorite thing, but since stuff changed, usually it means a Sentry opener sometimes, depending on how it plays out. I mean, Stalkers build faster too at that, so you could Chrono Boost the Stalker and get it out a little quicker. But that being said, we got our factory coming from Baby Marine. Kind of curious to see his openers from there. Yeah, Stalker will definitely be out in time, and especially with this map on Incorporeal, you got the 1 Reaper Cliff here, and the other one here. It's nothing on the nothing off the 3rd base. This is completely blocked off. I kind of like that when you have differences in maps like that, because otherwise, like, oh, it's, you know, you don't. So a lot of people like the Reaper wall, but in my opinion, I kind of like the SimCity like this in any case. If you can do it a little better. How you doing, Adobe One Kenobi? Welcome from lunch break. Hope you're doing good, amigo. Baby Marine just kind of camping here at the center of the map. And guys, again, this is the OSC Masters Cup number 150. I've been doing this with Eddie and OSC for a couple of years now. I got a couple hundo win this $600 tournament. We have 3 qualifiers. We have 2 set qualifiers before, then an open qualifier. We have invited players. Eddie picks some, I pick some. And from there, we have group stages. And from there, we have the playoffs and the semifinals and finals, which I hope we can arrange it, or maybe we'll luck out depending on how it goes. The stars line, that will be casted live. We don't know the results of this. I prefer live cast too, but in a way for these events, I actually do find, I don't hate the replays because we hide the results. I don't cheat on anything or in the spots that I can, and it gives us fresh games regardless. Then players can play in other events too. It frees up some time for the players and allows them to pick times that's good for them. So you get some fresher games, more creative games. And speaking of more creative games, Baby Marine using his brain, going into Hyperflight Rotor Banshees, and it's against a charge build. This could actually be pretty good if you open charge, and it's not like Stargate. We'll see what happens. Nice hallucination scout from Alex. He is going to see that something's cooking here. He's going to probably think it's Cloak Banshees. We don't mind here to guard from Baby Marine. He's going on here. The Italian double feature. First Banshee's out. Hallucination still standing. Sal would be malding. Honestly, the way I look at it is at this point from how it was changed, like, it's not like you have consistent, like, every 2 seconds there's hallucinated phoenixes coming out or oracles or what have you. It's a little different. Charge finishing up. Robo coming down for Alex. Alex has his third gas. Is he going Templar Archives? What's his plan? Is he just going charge? He's following up with Blink. He's got an Observer coming. Hyperflight Rotors finishing up. The Banshee getting in position. We have it just finished now. Hallucinated Phoenix coming out. The second Banshee about to pop. And it's going to be a tell that it's Hyperflight. Sees how fast it is. Hallucination knows there is a veto mine there from the previous ones. We'll go down. Oh, actually, nice save on the shot. I like that. Blink is the follow-up. Alex going in for charge lot play. Again, there's no stalkers that can blink. We'll see what happens from here. As the Banshees go in, it's no cloak. They're just Hyperflight. They're going to try to out-kite this. And without blink, they could potentially get a lot of damage done with some care and with some ease, actually. But there's a lot of stalkers out without blink or not. I think we're going to lose a Banshee here real quick for Baby Marine. Yeah, this one's, oof, talk about being stuck in a hard spot. Yeah, he's going to lose it. I don't know if that was totally worth it, but it evens out. The gas is not worth it. 7 probes is 7 probes. It's a 3-base Protoss, though. Stim and combat shields finishing up at +1 as we do get our additional racks. 5 racks coming down for Baby Marine. All right, we got some medevacs coming out here. Any veterans in chat, thank you for your service. I forgot to say that earlier today. And as we get into it, don't mind me, I have to check a message here. It's from my man Yeti. All right, 5 racks finishing up. The third CC down early. I didn't even see that. Maybe Marine kind of hit it a little. I like it. There's Widow Mines coming out. We're going into Colossus, albeit quite a bit late. There's none right now, but this one will pop pretty shortly. That being said, if we get a good staging with the Widow Mines and good setup, there is even a tank here. It's going to be okay, but clock's ticking for that Colossus. Extended Thermal Lance won't be done. That is one thing going in the favor of Baby Marine right there. But wait, what's going on? Zealots for days. We don't have a big repair going on that bunker, but it might buy some time. Oh, friendly fire from the Widow Mine. The boys are pulled back. CC's not even in orbital. Colossi's out, but we got the tank actually is going to help here a bit. The Widow Mines obviously could. There's no observer right there for the moment. Were the observers killed? No, they weren't. They're just not with the army. I love this setup from Alex. He's kind of coming in from the third base. Can Baby Marine weather the storm? He's down on workers. There's a Warp Prism active up here with nothing denying it. We don't have Vikings coming out. I kind of don't hate this. He's just leaving a couple Widow Mines back. He senses something, and guess what? There comes the observer. He sees the observer, and the observer's going to help. The other one gets another hit, too, as well. At least he gets a couple of hits on the Widow Mines. Baby Marine does take care of the Warp Prism. That's pretty big. Concussive Shell's a little late, too. Vikings coming a lot later, but Baby Marine's just at 49 workers. He's trying to get some more up. Actually, some just completing. Staging his tank. Getting his Widow Mines out. Vikings on the way. We do have +1 infantry armor coming. We got 1-1 coming for our Protoss. The extended thermal lance coming in. Templar archives coming behind it. But more importantly, the flank. This army supply is massive from Protoss as well. Friendly fire from the Widow Mines. Kind of rough, but at the end of the day, here we go. We got some Widow Mines. Maybe debate some Zelly boys in. Zealot's going to make their way into the natural. It's going to be a tough call of a fight. The sandwiches here. Oh, boy. Siege tank actually getting some high ground damage on the... It gets one more shot on the Stalkers. Nice dive in on the Colossus by Baby Marine. He's a little overstim, but he's got some medevac energy. Forced to land the Vikings. Cleans up the Observer. Alex taking a 4th base behind us, but he's actually... Baby Marine's done a nice job of preventing Alex from probing for a little bit. So that said, he's on the chase, and Alex is leading an army supply. Templars are out. Do we have another Colossus somewhere? No, it's another Warp Prism. Oh, we do have one Colossus. Yeah, it's just chilling here with the army. Storm is on the way, but we'll see what happens. Those were some naked Colossus. Yeah, he caught him right up guard.
Who wants to have some
Hey, what up?
fun?
It is my man, Sergeant Sad Sack. Guys, do me a favor. Give him a follow. The Sad Sackster. How were your games? Was it a bunch of dog shit as usual, as you say? Oh my god. Somebody do me a favor and shout out my man, Mr. Sad Sack. Am I good? Yeah, thank you. We've had some banger games, and after this one, I believe we have... This may be our second to last series. I might do a few games. I don't know after. I'm debating, because I definitely need some food at some point. How you doing, Krista? All the legends in chat. Roddy, Krista, my man Sad Sack, Void Happy Stance, Fractal, Psychons was here, Gene Sen, all of them, Sibajan. After, I gotta show you guys the video. If Roddy's still around, I gotta show him the video, what we got, what we've been cooking in Kirktown. I hope Eddie doesn't mind. There's one scene that doesn't have the OSC logo on it, but I think we gotta show the intro, the Kirktown chat brawl, which I'll be using for everything. Lunch break, I can probably make something quick. Like, low-key, I made some beef stew and totally fucked up because I was making it. Like, I was working from home yesterday and kind of rush jobbing it. And in real talk, I did make some mistakes. It didn't come out so great. It just a feels bad minute moment, but it's edible, I guess. Tastes too much like tomato. That's all I'll say. I didn't really have time to really think of the... Yeah, I mean, if you made it right, but I'm saying it's more like... Imagine putting, like, an entire can of tomato paste in beef stew. And not enough beef broth, or, like, I know people use wine and whatever. But anyway, here... Can Baby Marine weather the storm? Quite literally. Dark Shrine even coming. Alex actually making some good decisions for late game transition. It's going to come down to the fight, but this is a higher Protoss supply of army than Terran. Granted, some of it's run by. I like that Baby Marine's kind of splitting it up, but it is still going to be tough. That's a decent chunk of supply and Zealots. And this is the scarier army. There is only 2 High Templar, 1 in the Warp Prism, which is kind of smart. The Vikings I like. We are continuing our ship weapons. We're not quite at the Circles of Doom. Liberation zones. No Liberators. Pretty high investment into Vikings. Not really. Okay, he's going to 9. If he leaves it at like 9, that should be okay. But as it scales, he wants to make that transition for sure to Liberators. He's going into +3. He's just a little off, but honestly, Baby Marine's upgrades are pretty good. He's going to have 2-2 very shortly against Protoss 2-2. Being even on upgrades with Protoss, once you have Ghost out, are good. Baby Marines just got to camp as much as Protoss is going to be on all the bases. It's not too bad. My cat wants to bug me, too. It's time to give my cat some treats. So I might have to take just a minute before, guys. Just give me a minute or two between this series, should it be ending, to give the kitty some treats. But I'm home. It's that time. Though you'll see Charlie and say, that cat does not need treats. It's a massive chunk boy. Oh my god, the EMPs are good, but guess what? The High Templar and the Warp Prism. However, two of the Colossus are down. Does the third one go down? The Warp Prism going down would be massive. One of the High Templar, two of the High Templar are dropped. Nice zoning storm. I mean, let's be real, that's what it is now. He risked it, tails in. There's another storm available. Gets an EMP on the Colossus and the storm. The Vikings are going to take out the Colossi. Do we land the Vikings now? That's the question. I wouldn't hate it. No, more Colossi are coming, but you know, at the end of the day, it's going to be a while. So, landed Vikings clean it off is good. Oh my God, Baby Marine with so much supply. There are invisible men in the future. We got 2 more CCs coming down to the 6th base of Alex has completed. We'll see what happens from here as we got Caduceus React. Interesting choice, actually. Ship weapons +2. He's not going for advanced ballistics. He instead goes for Caduceus Reactor for faster healing on the medevacs. Actually, I don't hate that in this situation. Liberators are good. Yes, they lost range, but I personally am finding I'm liking Liberators a little more. Good boy, Charlie. Good girl. Uh-oh, now the other cat came in. Medis came in. Medis, what do you want? I know what you guys want. +3 infantry weapons, even going to be finishing up soon. It's close to the upgrades, but at the same time, it's all about the engagement. It's the army supply. Alex now getting a massive army supply. That being said, we don't have a lot of Vikings left. One of them doing some damage here, though. All the damage done to the Colossi are great here, but still, we don't want to overstem. Nice EMP! The Zealots come in for the back flank. Baby Marine cleans this the hell up. It's into the medevacs. There's only 2 stalkers. He can go right into the main base. Alex forgetting, in my opinion, there's something he's forgetting he could have dumped money into, and it's Dark Templar. He does scan right here. He did kind of think of it. I think that was a scan just in case. Were there any DTs? We'll take a look. There was not a DT made. He has a Dark Shrine and Blink. I think that happens sometimes. People forget that they have the ability to make DTs, and defensively, they can be pretty good. Offensively, obviously. Other than that, oh, Ghosts are going to be out of the question. His Cloak's going to be denied. Cloak is actually pretty good in the matchup. I got to say, there's been some tournaments. We've seen Percival. Actually, I think it was in SE for All in Philadelphia. Percival was really making high use of Ghosts in very cool ways. Kind of using them like Dark Templar, as Mineral Harass, as kind of side pieces where you can sneak in if they have high energy. They can get in. There's the first circles to do. More coming in, but this drop is great. A lot of the production of Alex is done. The Zealot run by is crazy. There's not a lot of workers for Baby Marine, but he's got CCs for days. Oh my God, he denies the last warp, and there's only a couple of gateways powered. Everything's depowered over here. Zealots and Colossi coming in, but there's not a lot that shoots up for our Protoss, man. More workers falling. There's bases for days, but at the end of the day, Baby Marine does need to be careful here a little bit. It's all nothing that shoots up. Stalkers are camping. Baby Marine, look at your army. I know he's worried about the cleanup, but he could have saved a lot of that. But what damage has he done? A lot. Baby Marine, debating the Stalker shots, going out, going for another push, but he needs these medevacs. He really, truly needs these medevacs. Liberators coming in. Do they siege? Liberators siege. Siege Liberators. He's not siege. Oh my goodness. Brother, man. A little unlucky he didn't siege. Alex is fighting for his life, but Baby Marine's economy's so heckin' low. He's got Liberator siege back there. If those were with the party, I think this would just be over. It's +2 circles of death without advanced ballistics, which is kind of funny to see. And a crazy banger. Though we get a 1-1 for points for the Battle of the Italians. We got Rocky 4 over here, because, you know, Rainer's Rocky 1 and 2 and 3. We got Rocky 4, 5, even though he's the younger one, you know. Baby Marine, kicking some ass, taking some names. We got an EMP available, should it be needed, and there's a High Templar coming in. Speaking of which, the Natural looks like it's in trouble, but Baby Marine has to keep his army alive as much as there's a greater army supply. The Circles of Death getting some damage done finally. The storm is actually hurting the Colossi a little bit, and even these repowered gates are going down. Baby Marine just needs to be cautious. There is a bunch of stalkers that take this down, but depowering these gates more and more and more is fine. Honestly, Baby Marine built some workers behind this. Not a lot, but they're looking equal. In this base over here, mining's in some troubles. We do have a Dark Templar run by onto the third base. We probably have some scans available. So, do we? No, he's at a mule. He might have one there. Yes, he does. So DT's here. I think this base is in trouble, but if he catches onto it, he needs a scan and lift. He does do so. Blink is going to be great. Shadow Stride saving the day on these Dark Templar as the assault and the drop continues. Again, these medevacs need to be kept alive no matter what. There's a decent army supply coming back in together. More Liberators joining. That's a lot of Liberators. Baby Marine does need to be cautious of his supply, but honestly, let's take a look at the graphs. He's been mining a little more. I feel like he could research advanced ballistics should anything spiral out, but like Alex is in a rough spot. He's had to rebuild pylons again, still has some structures out of it. It is a planetary here. Every fight can be crazy. The DTs, there's no missile turrets. Oof, 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 oof. We don't have another scan. I bet he's gonna have to land it. He's hoping he can do it. Okay, the DTs are caught off guard there. Oh no, all the Liberators are clumped up in the Storm. This is where Storm can actually get something done. DTs are revealed. The Liberators aren't unsieged. It's gonna be a little late. They're all gonna go down. It's a scrappy, scrappy game. Alex is trying to claw his way back in and finding some value. At the end of the day, Baby Marine getting work done on the last bit of economy, it feels like, for Alex. Alex is mined out everywhere other than the 9 o'clock position base as everything consolidates together. My God. By the way, these players are, yeah, this is absolutely nuts. It's kind of, and I don't mean to be StarCraft 2 racist, but most of you know my dislike of Zerg. It's not the players, it's the fact that Zerg hurts my soul to play against. In every matchup except for Zerg, it's my... ZVZ is the only time I have the best rate against Zerg. But that being said, it's, you know, it's skill issues. I'll admit it. I always admit it. But we have a ZVZ finals, and the reason why I don't like Zerg playing it is I always end up in ZVZs. It just, it's pretty funny. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about this game as this base is assaulted. The invisible men are a factor, but the army supply ain't looking too good. We got, oh no, the ghost. He needs an EMP. EMP. Oh, he doesn't save the Ghost Academy Part 2, and one of the DTs rims free. He Shadow Strides, killing a few more workers that are left. This base, I guess, technically was full, but we're about to lose even more workers on the side of Alex. A damn lot of workers, and this shit's gonna start to matter. The last DTs clean up the army supply. 24 to 85, 33 to 33 workers. This is a, I'll just say it, it's a move kind of army at this point. Few units left for Alex. You can't blame him. This is his last game. He doesn't have enough points. GG is called, and Baby Marine is going to take it in an incredible game. Woof. I need a little break before this. I want to show off my thing. God damn it. So I got to update my spreadsheet just to keep me honest. And it was, Alex took game number 1. I would have been doing it 1-1 before. Baby Marine number 2, so it's 1-1. Now Alex has 3 points. Baby Marine has 4 points. Solar and Ender are tied 5-5, and that is our final match for this. I'm glad you enjoyed. Valeth, what's up, buddy? As well. Rod even like it. I got to show you guys something. So again, should take a moment for the OSC stuff. I was going to do it at the end of it. But this is what we've been cooking in Kirktown as I set up the title here for what we have. I personally a little sad for ZVZ. But Ender versus Solar has potential to be a banger. Before that, running low on water. I got to show you guys something. You guys saw the AFK stream. Considering anything I do is an OSC partnered event too. OSC is great. Check them out. I will at least do the links. OSCesports.com. If you want to help them out, buy some merch. They got great jerseys, shirts, hoodies, all sorts of stuff. They have a Ko-Fi. Eddie's been doing StarCraft 2 events since the inception of StarCraft 2. But real quick, I'd love to show you guys something. I'm going to mute the StarCraft 2 music, and I'm going to show you guys the intro video to when I host some tournaments. I don't care. Sib and John put the work in. I'm not going to bug him to change the text every time. Not too shabby. Sib John and Green Ultralist put a lot of work into there, but I had to show it off for them because they did a lot of work. I have an AFK screen. It's the first time you saw that, Gene? Really? But I think it's pretty cool. Going with the Pog Squirrel theme. Sib, they surprised me with this. Green Ultralist did the music. He usually has made many of the meme videos. Sib John spent a lot of time in Blender. And I think it's pretty cool work. It was totally on a whim. I had no idea they were working on it. They surprised me. And that's why I have my Shadow Stride Pog Squirrel coming in transition scene too. Sibba surprised me with a bunch of stuff. Very cool. How you doing, Sweetness? All right, guys, let's get into our final series. Screw it, we're going to go in. Green usually is the video guy too, is the thing. It impressed me, though. The work he did in Blender, Mr. Sibba, was good. ZVZ. Last set of the day is our 10th series. It's our best of 2. It's a point-based system. The highest ranking point player will advance to the playoffs, which will be after I cast every group stage. We got B, C, and D. And I will tell you what we have for group stage B coming up. When it will be scheduled, I'll let you know whenever we can fit it in. We'll put it that way. Hey, Magic Turtle, what's up? The team games? Magic Turtle's more interested in the team games and stuff, but good to see you, buddy. We got some banger StarCraft today. And these guys are even on point, so truthfully, if there's a time that it could be any day, we might actually need a tiebreaker for points. Or two, I don't know if 2 people would advance. I'm not really sure on this one. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner from the Falcons in the red, our Korean player. It is Solar. And his opponent in the bottom right, he's pink from the Philippines. Give it up for Ender. Going by Game Object on the Korean server. And I forgot to give my cats treats. They're sharking me. They're like circling me like little sharks. Well, a chunky shark and a fluffy shark, but that's neither here nor there. I think we're gonna have pretty standard openers. Obviously, Ender likes to take his hatcheries in different... Okay, never mind. I'm joking. It was pool first. Treat break. Yeah, I should have done that before. Sorry, kiddies. You can wait. Treat break and more water break. After this, I will show you some OSC stuff. I'm gonna take a little break. I might raid out, but I might just take a little break. I might play some games. I'm a little tired today. It is a holiday here in the United States. I'm lucky that my job gives it off. So I'm easing into... being a working man again. Naturally, I'm working on a day off. But I enjoy this, and big thanks to Eddie and OSC as always. Yes, happy Veterans Day. Back at you, and thank you for your service for all our vets. Ender doing the Ender stuff. I'm sure Solar's played Ender a decent amount over the years. Ender with the Brood War-esque kind of plays, but he did open with a 6 link pressure. This is what makes this different, is the 6 link pressure. We're just finishing our pool. It's slow links. It's scouted. Ender doesn't care for the moment. But over time goes, he's actually playing like, he usually does this against Protoss and Terran more. Protoss with the earlier third more often. The Terran, as we saw with Baby Marine, it was a little late, but both these guys have equal points. So, you know what? I'm going to put the points up there. This keeps it easier for total points in the series. It's just 1-1. This truly, even though Solar's that good, Baby Marine took a game off of him earlier. Ender certainly could. ZVZ is a very volatile matchup. A lot can happen. Wait, he's diving for the drone. Doesn't get his Solar with a nice save. with an absolutely beautiful save. Queen's going to pop here in a second, though. Wait, does he hit the save? The drone is going to have to remake again. Ender's right on top of it, but he doesn't get it. Forces some cancels, but loses the lings. Metabolic coming, obviously, from Solar. Oops, sorry, misclick. As we have just been saturating our gas on the side. Ender, he does have a queen. Second one in production. Doesn't have any lings left. It's building 2 queens, or trying to. Worker count is pretty even. Solar got a late third base. The 1 ling coming in, and it's going to be a Roachy Warren. Oh, well, is he? Yes, he is going to make that Roach Warren. And with this gap, he's got a perfect wall already. It's about the best he could do when there's a few more lings, and Metabolic's finishing. Solar's going for a ling Busterino. Obviously, this will be scouted. That's a Roach Warren at pretty aptly from this Zergling. Metabolic boost coming behind it. I love that there's no skip on Metabolic. Ender ain't no... Mama didn't raise no fool with Ender. He knows. Usually higher level players will not skip it, but sometimes you'll see some builds where they will. Like, I mean, even Vanya used to do it. Vanya one day is going to come in and hear me call him Vanya and be pissed off, but he's my boy. Roach Warren in some trouble. Roach Warren in some damn serious trouble. Oh my god, we're getting some roaches out, but this is going to be costly. Solar coming in here. That queen's in some trouble too. The transfuse gets up by it a little bit of time as lings are starting to shave off a bit. Have to dodge the broodlings. The Evo's going to be up. The other Evo's up. But he didn't rebuild the Roach Warren. He cancels the other Evo, tries to build a Roach Warren. But now with these 4 roaches here, 6 roaches, he can defend the assault. That being said, Solar's going to be able to go to 30 base saturation probably from how he's pincered. I don't know. There's 6. We got ling speed. We got some roaches. That's his very delayed Roach Warren now. Actually, he did a decent job at catching up. And the 4 roaches are going to allow the queens to go back and inject and what have you. He did lose. I say queens. It's 1 queen. He lost 1, and decisions had to be made for Ender. All right, as we get into this here, Solar saturating up, getting his roaches up. Layers on the way. Ender with no layer coming. He's not even research. Like, he didn't have a lot of gas. He's like, oh, okay, I got to pump out more roaches. But I really wouldn't have hated some +1 carapace coming. Solar's going to have that +1 ranged attacks. Looking kind of rough for Ender. He had a decent spot for a moment, but now there's more drones for Solar. He's going to have a tech upgrade. There's going to be more roaches for Ender for a little bit. And so he's got that going for him, but they're slow roaches with no upgrades. Maybe with a bunch of lings, maybe with a bunch of roaches together. If he pushes, gets some good surrounds, he might be able to do a ling run by or something. Solar always good at ling run bys, by the way. It's just a big roach push. But there's going to be several roaches out on the other side. These are slow roaches against +1 roaches. And lings are coming behind us. Alright, so here comes the lingerinos. Ling's going to fight the lings. The roaches going and consolidating, pushing. The Overlord sees it. Solar has that +1. We're starting +1 later. Glial reconstitution on the way as Ender finally gets his layer tech. Lings chasing lings down. Lings coming in again. It's going to be lings and roaches from Ender. Ender now sending. It's full sending. I mean, it's a little awkward. Should these lings come in here? Should the reinforcing roaches come in here? We'll see what happens. The surrounds of the lings can help out in roach wars. Truth be told, we're on their own. They suck. But speaking of lings, the lings in the back foot from Solar come back in and really stalwart Ender's position. Yeah, it didn't go so hot. Ender really had to get some damage done because look at the supply. Oh my god, we're even losing an Overlord up here. It's a disaster. Ender trying to get a 3rd base, 4th hatch. And he's going to be in a pretty big economic deficit. He hasn't even been able to take his gases. He could now at this point. I'd love to see him take some gases. Because he needs to get Glial. He's forgotten to get Glial reconstitution. Solar's even going to have that. Ender's like in a pretty big deficit in every which way. Tech. Upgrades. Units. Drones. The whole gamut. He's behind. He was unable to get the damage done that he needed to. I feel like if he was able to take care of the lings earlier and got a good wraparound with it and timed it out together, even though there were all the queens to help defensively, etc., I think he could have got something done. No, that said, Overseer does go down. Ender needs to get in position to defend. Ender's not paying attention. He could have got a surround earlier and started taking some hits as the units were move commanded. And they were. They were move commanded for a setup. But GG is called. Solar's going to take game number 1. And a pretty quick one. Slip a Bob. What's up, buddy? And as we conclude it out, I'm going to update the points. Solar. It's keeping me honest here. It's the first time I've done this, like, in an Excel spreadsheet. Not even Google Sheets. Keeping track of the scores and everything else. This point system, just making sure. I know Cynical's been doing a great job here. All right. Here we are. I'm gonna continue with the total scores because this is the last one. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tokamak. In the pink drones, we have our Filipino Zergman, Mr. Ender. His opponent in the bottom left from the Falcons. It's Mr. Solar. From Korea, GSL Kodas player. Usually World Premier and World Championship tournament level Zerg player. Ender the underdog. We've seen some upsets. I'd love to see one again and see a tie. I'll have to get back to you on what happens. If we do see a tie, it's possible. Hatch first opener from Ender. I hope he doesn't go for his third hatch stuff before pool. And ZVZ. In this matchup, that could be rough. It could pay off, but who are we to judge? Ender plays like Ender. I don't think that's going to be the case. I do believe he is going to get... Whoa! I'm wrong. Nope. Yeah, he's going to... Okay, he's going for the Scouter pool. Solar. Completely standard. It's actually not pretty standard from Ender right now, too, to be honest. Get his drones out, getting ready to saturate his gas. So, forgot Stu, he doesn't rally the egg. Cocoon. Also, a big thanks to TKL again earlier for the raid. He did start stuff up later. He's a base mofo. TKL does it smarter than Dave. He doesn't smoke cigarettes like a freaking dirtbag inside. He vapes. At least there's that. After this, I am going to take... we'll go through some stuff, but I do need to take a moment. My kitties are, like, really bugging out here. I'll have to show you them after. Charlie's laying on the floor on his side, like, feed me. And Bitters is like, Dave, hurry up. All right. Metabolic boost coming from both. 2 queens from both. Wow, Ender's playing it pretty standard right now. It looks like he's going for a... Oh, no, Solar is. Ender is as well. He's going for a third hatch normal. Ender's actually just like, you know what? We're going to try to play it straight up. Everything's pretty timed out. Nobody's doing anything cheeky. I will say Solar's going to have his first 2 lings out to pressure the base here. Baneling Nest coming down from Ender. Creep Tumor coming down. The 2 lings from Ender are finally coming out. It's a little later. He was droning a little more, so he's a little behind in drones. I will say that Solar's macro showing a little dece here. Oops. First blood drawn by Solar. Ender actually making up for it, though, on one of the lings. Baneling Nest coming faster. Oh, he's diving for the Overlord, which is pretty base. Both of them gonna have metabolic boost pretty soon. Actually, Ender's a little faster than Solar's. Ender's still down on the drone count. These lings kind of backing off. So I think we might see a little Ling Bane war here. Ender getting some lings out, getting some drones out. It's an honorable macro Zerg game. Start off. That's where things spiral out pretty quick. And where I often fail at some things. Solar with a beautiful scout, but the queens are going out. Trying to get in position. Oh, he doesn't get a hit. Doesn't get hit. So there's a full scout from Solar. Roach Warren coming down for both. Enders is faster than Solar's. Baneling coming down defensively from Solar, which I do like quite a bit. There's going to be another one in production. Ender, is he paying attention? I know there's a little scouty drone in there. Oh! He's playing with fire. It's like Minesweeper. Holy shit. Okay, but there's a Baneling defensively. This is like a Sergeant Sadzak game, or Sergeant Sadzak, also thanks to you, Sergeant Sadzak would be definitely screaming right here in that action. It was literally like a game of Zerg Minesweeper. Let's look at the trades out of curiosity. So, a drone fell for Ender, but like, it's pretty close. Worker's pretty close. Roach is coming out, both of them. A few more out for Solar. Oh, the Overlord. He's gonna lose that Overlord. Ender needs that Overlord, and he's not gonna be able to save it. He's not even building another Overlord. It's all Roaches, which I guess I don't hate that, but losing that Overlord is gonna stall him out. Yeah, it's going down. Oof. That Overlord is... Well, what? Am I wrong? It gets away. Good job by Ender. Not ideal for Solar. Ender faked it out. He cut workers. He cut workers, ladies and gentlemen. Upgrades, why? There is no upgrades, except for there's a layer coming down for Solar. Love to see Ender gets... Yeah, he needs to get more gas. And he needs to get a layer. I said hive. He's getting an Evo chamber, etc. But he's got to push. At this point, he should just push. He's got less units, but this some of this is Ling Bane, mind you. Obviously, Queens as well. The slow Roaches pushing in, dancing there. Wait, he decides to back off. It's like, okay, I can't. I don't want to. He doesn't want to risk it. He goes, no, just kidding. Just kidding, buddy. You thought I was coming in. Oh my god, that supply block. He had to go Overlord. Go into Overlord champ mode, but he does get +1 at a pretty good time. On par with Solar. A little bit faster, I'd say, by a second. Oh, but the Roaches from Solar coming in, getting a Queen. Leo Reconstitution gonna finish faster for Solar because the layer hasn't even popped yet. It's about to pretty soon for Ender. Army supply is in a deficit for Ender, but Solar goes back home. It's like we're just gonna play a game of patience. Ender at least starts his Gleal. Dropper Lord's coming from... Oh my, Mamma Mia. I think we're gonna see Bane Dropper Lords. Of course we're gonna see Bane Dropper Lords. We got Nubatized Carapace coming from both of them. Ender likes to play this too, is the funny thing, as we saw earlier. But it's kind of funny. Solar... Dropper Lord Banes and ZVZ can be pretty big. Mostly because you're only anti-air and Roach Wars is Queens, unless you happen to drop Spire, Spores, but you're usually only going to do that in a Spire, not for this. He's going to see that this is a speed Ventral Sac Overlord, though. Did Ender react? Ender is pulling a Queen up there, but he's got to be mindful of the Overseers here. He's got to probably pull some Queens down in general, because there's nothing else they can tank, maybe Roaches. He needs to pull the drones. Pull the drones. He's not pulling the... Oh, my God. Oh, it's a lot of drones. Ender was on a drone deficit. He's starting to bring some back. He's trying to take a hatch. The Overlords here. +1 range attacks. Finish for Ender, but he's going to have Gleal. Solar smartly started his second Evo, so he's going to have Carapace and +2 on the way. Ender's not even starting his +2. Solar's going for his 4th hatch. He's got it a lot faster than Ender. I think Ender's in a little bit of trouble this game, guys. ZVZ can turn on a... It's a volatile matchup. I don't feel like it's as volatile in these stages of the game, or it's pretty cut and dry as PvP, or especially TVT, because of tank positioning and stuff. Unless it's like text decisions, right? Like mutas, etc. This 4th base is going to have to be canceled. Does Ender do it? Ender does get the cancel. That being said, Corrosive Bottle's coming down. Ooh. See what happens. Oh, Corrosive Bile shaved down an Overseer. It's kind of rough. The supply block. Now that we got a 200 supply army, pretty much. The side of Solar, and more Overlords going down for Ender. Youch. I just don't know if he can do it, guys. The army supply. It's a pincer attack. Coming in from 2 flanks, and Ravagers, unfortunately, being made, so there's no stall even right there. Oh. This is assault into the natural, into the main base. Solar decides to go to. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we may be seeing it soon. It's a mass assault into the main. Roaches popping out. Ender down more than... He's literally at more than half the supply. Less than half the supply of Solar. GG Solar is going to be making it to the playoffs of the OSC Masters Cup. Our group stage A player. So he has 7 points. Ender, second place with 6. Woof. Just going to take a screenshot of this for Eddie. Bear with me, guys, and I'll be right back. I got to get the cat some stuff. So I must message that to Yeti. Ender had a hell of a run. Baby Marine did great, too. Baby Marine was the third place in terms of points today. Alex at the other part. Poor Demi only with 1 map. That be that. All right, guys, give me just a minute, and we will wrap stuff up. And this, I mean, I could rate out, but I wanted to talk a little bit about OSC. But as you can see in the background, Charlie's right there. Mittens is right there. They're waiting for food. So, treat and break time. Hydrate break time, yes. And then we'll talk a bit. And I might take you a little break, play a couple games, or I might just raid somebody out. All right. I am back. And so there you have it. I will say, let me check. Group B, you guys ready for this one? It's a little different this year. Like we got in a spot where we have similar people, and then with the start of KSL before, we had a lot of Koreans in. We had Hero, we had Dark, we had Solar's been in, Beyond, etc. Group B, our next one we do is Beyond. Speaking of Beyond, Beyond, Chan, Christianer, Percival, and Rebellion will be Group B. I think I will save it from there because we have C and D are also interesting, but screw it. I'll read them off. So this is what you guys get to look forward to because not everybody's going to hear it at this point. Group C, we got Creator, Hanmano, Nicarak, Sebastis, Young Yakov. Group D, we got 4 Jumi, Foxer, Gerald, Inexorable, and Moja. All really good players. I think we have some region rank. We even have an American in there. Thinking back on it, we should have tried to open it up. It's hard to make decisions, but we had to think fast. I thought for sure we'd have Percival in here. Did he get knocked out? I'm wondering what's going on, or did he already make it to the playoffs? I'm confused on technically my own tournament. Let's take a look here quick. And then I'm going to show you guys the OSC stuffs. Alright, let's see here. I'm just curious to see. Let's update this. So most points go to Solar for today. $600 tournament. I'll see if we can do anything. A bonus for a random player is $5. If anybody plays random in the whole tournament, they get $5. It's kind of funny. All right, so we had Group A played, but you can see it all right here. We got our scores are in here. Solar dropped the map. The one map was dropped. Baby Marine took a map off Solar, so congrats to that. $600 tournament. I love doing this. This is my 3rd or 4th year doing OSC Masters Cups, maybe 5th. I don't know. But it's actually pretty cool. Honestly, guys, I'm thinking about it. I might try to do, instead of just doing opens, I'll do opens for, like, friends, lower up, like, you know what I'm saying? The regular guys. The Kirktown stuff, try to build up the Kirktown team. Depending on what happens in my life here, should everything be going smooth. If that's the case, and I know I'm definitely on the stable side, I might hold off, and instead of running some smaller stuff, I might run some, you know, group stage tournaments and stuff instead. For instead of going, oh, here's like $100 thing or whatever, do something in the effect of this. And obviously, we are an OSC partnered event. That being said, pretty cool stuff. We got a lot of cool StarCraft to come. I just wanted to look back from the qualifiers. Yeah, we do have Percival. What am I saying? I read his name. Percival's in Group B. This one could go any... This one's a wild one. This one's going to be a crazy day. Look at the guys here. And seeing Han Mono and Yakov. Seb is pretty fucking good. This one's going to be a up in the air one. My man Moja's playing too. Cool stuff. And with all respects to my buddies Max Pax and Clem, etc., we needed to change it up a bit. I feel like Clem in here, like, you get into that point, and Max Pax has had some upsets on these too, where he's went down, but when we'd have those guys in, it's more when you have a little more than, like, Solar and Bion. You know, you could give some credit to, like, Gerald or, you know, some of these guys, but upsets are possible. All right, so that said, OSC. It's a little bit of a light site, so bear with me here. We're going to look at the Hall of Fame. So the world champion, funnily enough, of 2024's OSC Championship, which usually goes into January of the year, was shockingly 2024 Clem. Dark the year before, winning something big. You know, we're winning something here too with Max Pax and Bion going behind him. Actually, well, those were mid-season playoffs, but actually it was Max Pax was number 2, funnily enough. Skilless, then Hero. The year before it was Dark, was one Hero, Solar, Cure. Max Pax won 2022, but going back, Solar, as far as they have statistics for every OSC event. These are the yearly championships, but going back down, look at how young Clem looked in 2020. Wow, look at him 2024. Look at him 2020. Going back, seeing some blasts. There's Solar. And this, he's won 2018 and Neeb 2017. Look at this guy right here, the Pigster. This is how far back we're going. 2013 for the OSC Season 1 championship. They go back before to 2011. So Solar actually finished 7 times first. Bion up there. This is crazy stuff. But most world championships, Demi played the most. He's like neck and neck with Solar. That's crazy. Demi's been in forever. Mio Micah pretty retired. Hopefully we see him back. I would love to see Mio back. He's up there as well. Look at the names. Bly. We go back. Mighty Kiwi. Gerald's got some stuff on here too, but top ranked players each season. But what goes to wild stuff is there's all sorts of data here going down for bounties claimed on King of the Hill. The longest King of the Hill streak. Special used to be there, but I actually covered the end. Funnily enough, I was the covered the end series of Bion 2 weeks in a row. I hadn't done King of the Hills much. We watched Bion actually surpass Special's record of having the most maps taken. of all time in all the OSC King of the Hills. And it's pretty crazy to see. So, that said, I'm making my mind up if I want to raid or not. I did sneak in a little banana before then. Could always take a little bit of a break. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks to Eddie again. I don't know. What do you guys think? I could probably use a break. It's been 4.5 hours of casting. I literally got up, didn't have much time. I think it's time for take a little break. I will be back later. Thank you again to TKL and Jason for the raids. Roddy for the... Wait, he resubscribed for 1 month. Roddy actually subbed. He loved the Italian games. Cool. After the Dan Macco one, I didn't realize Roddy subbed himself. That's fucking based. My man Kev coming in. What up, Sky Limit? How you doing, Kanan? All right, guys, we're gonna end it. I'm gonna go off the Jugger J. My man Jason, the Terran man. Jay's always helping me out. He's a bro. Got to give it back to Jugger J. Wonder what he's up to today. I'll catch y'all later. I will be on later for a little bit, if nothing else. Later, later.